Hey, folks, welcome. MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester, Tuesday morning. So more kids are back in school today. So, well, yesterday, like most schools were out or all schools were out yesterday? And then most school, anyway, so more kids are back to school today. And then I guess more kids go back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Pinellas was back yesterday, I believe.
They were back yesterday. Hillsboro's back today.
Yeah, Hillsboro's back today. Yeah.
Some counties back tomorrow.
Yeah, it's noticeable. When schools are out, it's noticeable as far as like caller volume. It's interesting. And I've noticed this over 30 plus years of doing the MJ and BJ show and the MJ morning show. So Pretty busy today. I got a couple of interesting stories. Something happened late last night, which I want to bring up, which I think is very, very relatable to a lot of our listeners. So I want to bring up something personal that occurred, but it's totally relatable. Also, I think that Michelle and Chloe tried to get me murdered yesterday.
Hell, that's
Yes.
it's about time.
Oh, that perked Michelle up.
How's that?
Oh, well, hey, this is called a teaser. This is coming up later in the Broadmocast.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
If they wanted to have you whacked, you wouldn't even see it coming.
Oh, and there's some new information that sort of developed late yesterday morning regarding Jeff Knight. Michelle, do you call him the Night Hole?
Night Hole.
The Night. So, Jeffrey Knight. Why does the name Jeffrey Knight ring a bell, Fester?
Jeffrey Knight.
Come on.
Jeffrey.
Come on.
Yeah. Michael Knight was the guy from Knight Rider.
Michael.
You know what?
Yeah, Michael.
Two.
Hang on a second. Let me give you a hint.
So
Jeffrey, you might want to watch ahead while you're driving the boat.
I know who he
Yeah.
is now. I know who he is now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Michael.
All right.
Jeffrey,
Okay.
you might want to look ahead while you're driving your watercraft at a very high rate of speed and not crash into the
The ferry.
Clearwater Ferry.
Yeah. What a tragedy that was.
So there is another Jeffrey Knight related story, and I don't know why this wasn't picked up by local media. I mean, it's crazy. So apparently, an airplane owned by Jeffrey Knight had an incident at Tampa International Airport at 7:33 p.m. on Sunday night. And it landed and like the gear collapsed and it crashed into one of the runway marker signs.
Tell you what, man, travel vessels
Tell you what.
really aren't his thing.
Tell you what, boats, planes, trains. Oh, wait, stay off trains. I was going to say planes, trains, automobiles, but it's boats, planes now. All right, so I'll get into the details a little later on what the latest is with Jeffrey Knight and an aircraft, November 140 Kilo Mike, which is registered to him.
Wow. Was there any injuries? Is the pilot okay?
3 people on board the aircraft.
Okay.
Yeah. So well, listen, I'll get into the details. But I'll tell you what, that Jeffrey Knight's plane makes a lot of trips from Tampa over to the Bahamas. I'll tell you that.
Did he have to surrender his passport?
You know, Michelle did extensive research on that.
I don't know.
Because, listen, there's a local Tampa Reddit thread where a lot of speculation and a lot of rumors were flying on this Tampa Reddit board yesterday regarding the Jeffrey Knight now airplane incident. And folks, this is like no one else is talking about this. And then there are other details which will cascade a little later when I get into the situation in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. So, hey, Coach Bowles.
Yes.
So he hasn't met with the Glazers yet, but did you see Coach Bowles? And he's doing interviews, and he did his end of season presser, and it's like, I think he said something like, "I think I've earned my right to keep this job." I think there are a lot of folks that maybe disagree on that.
He is a 3-time division champion, but each year they've had really crummy records. And one year was with Brady. They had a losing record.
But also, this year, with the early wins, they were kind of like, they weren't decisive wins. So, here we have Bowles that's saying that they're going to be, how does Bowles sound when he says there are going to be changes?
There are going to be changes. and by changes, I mean probably no changes.
Well, don't you think that we should consider that we had a lot of players who were out throughout a very difficult section of the season? Am I right, Fest, or did I misunderstand something?
Well, Fester really doesn't get involved in football operations, but Coach Bowles does.
Right.
Okay.
Well, go ahead, Coach Bowles.
Where I guess a couple of guys got a sprained ankle there. So kind of hard to catch the ball down the field when you got one leg.
Yeah.
But the point is that Bowles is saying that there are going to be changes, and couldn't one of those changes be him?
Yeah.
Remember Rich McKay,
Yes.
who used to be general manager of the Bucks?
Yeah.
He was just let go by the Atlanta Falcons.
A lot of teams are turning
Yeah.
stuff over.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this. Good teams don't blow good teams out anymore. I mean, when you see like 44-0, one of those teams are usually a crap ass team,
Right.
like the Jets or something like that.
The Raiders.
Yeah. Oh, the Raiders. Yeah, really bad teams. The Bucks had some really tough games in the beginning of the season, but they won the games, and that's the sign of a great team.
The point is that, again, a lot of those were not decisive wins.
They were wins.
Listen,
A win is a
They
win
were
is a
wins. What
win.
if the ratings come out and like, well, MJ's #1, but it's not decisive, That Joy FM is right on his heels.
You know what? I think a win is decisive.
yeah.
A win's a win.
Hey, speaking of the new K-Love.
Oh,
hey.
I didn't want to talk about religious stations.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey,
Okay.
K-Love Dopes, why don't you guys encode your radio station, okay? Hey, how about turning the encoders on?
They don't need to because God
No,
knows.
they do need to.
The Lord knows.
Hey, do you set up the lawyer for me for today?
No.
Why not?
No.
I told you we needed the lawyer.
You kind of said like, let's get him on, but I don't think it was like a serious let's get him on.
Dude, of course it was. I want to talk to the toilet lawyer.
Yeah.
Dude, where's my paperwork?
I probably
Give me the stories that I gave you.
have to probably reprint it.
Oh, come on, dude.
Unless
really?
it's in the office.
Come on.
It's all right.
No, it's not okay.
No, it is.
I was counting on the toilet lawyer
That
today.
was the whole show.
Dude, I want the toilet lawyer. Could you go to the office and get my paperwork? Because it had all kinds of stuff on there.
I'm not sure it's in the office.
Oh, Jesus, man. Come on.
I think Monday's the day our cleaning people come by.
Come
too.
on, man.
They say,
All right,
let
so
me pick up this one piece of paper.
This dude is suing
Outback.
Outback Steakhouse because he used a toilet in Ocala at an Outback Steakhouse, and the toilet shattered when he sat on it, and he's all injured up good while he was trying to do a chocolate thunder from down under.
That's what it was covered in.
Dude, I can't believe I give you one assignment yesterday to get the toilet lawyer, and you completely dropped the ball.
I didn't think it was a serious assignment.
Dude, you've done this multiple times, many times over the years.
So I know that there's like a 2/3 chance you forget about
it. Wrong.
Well, it wasn't a decisive victory for Festa
Would you go to
this
the
morning.
office and get my stories, please?
I'll see if I still have it.
Go get because I don't remember where the original stories were from. And then also I had the lawsuit printed out. That was a whole big deal to print out the PDF.
Why would you give that to me? Yeah, that seems irresponsible on your part.
All right, we're taking a break now. Go get my paperwork. Go find my paperwork. All right, just getting rolling. Tuesday morning, busy. You don't want to miss 1 minute of today's MJ Morning Show. I'm going to tell you right now. Here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
Good morning. Not much.
It is the MJ Morning Show, MJ Michelle Fester. So where'd you find my paperwork for the toilet-shattering collapse Outback Steakhouse story? Where'd you find this?
I had it wedged in the little door compartment. You know that little compartment that your catch-all in the new truck.
Yeah, the bottom of the door. You have a lot of cars have that little slot.
Yes, I was balled up in there.
Some cars have a slut. Can you turn your?
Hold on.
Why is your phone going nuts?
Because
what? Why is your phone going nuts? You come into a radio studio and you don't silence your phone, which is just par for the course.
Yeah, that's right.
What's going on? Why are people texting you?
One person is sending me a text. They sent me a text super early this morning.
Okay.
And it says, Fester, can you tell MJ and Michelle that I went to Small Batch Creamery and I left my wallet there?
No.
This is Dana. I'm at the airport now, and I realize I have no wallet, and the air tag is showing. I'm trying to put the story together.
Like they don't have an ID to show TSA?
So I'm like, wait, you're at the airport now?
What's their phone number?
Here's the phone.
Let's call them.
Here's a whole train.
All right, hold on a minute. Can we
call?
Just say, text them back. Can we call you live on the air right now? Holy crap. All right, hang on a
MJ
sec.
is going to give you a call right now. We have to get to the bottom of this.
Just say live. MJ's going to call you live. What are you, new?
We're going to be live.
All right. You just texted them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a legible text. All right, hang on a sec.
Yeah. Listen. Contacting me is like contacting a radio station line. You should expect to be live on the air anytime you call me. My phone is, for all intents and purposes, an extension of this broadcast.
Hang on a minute.
Just give them a call.
You're at the airport. Fester, hold on a minute. Fester, can you ask Michelle or MJ if I left my wallet at Small Batch Creamery?
How do we know?
I don't own the place. I have a flavor that is the hottest seller ever at Small Batch Creamery with MJ's Triple Kill of Vanilla.
You mean you don't have a part-time job there?
No, I do not.
You aren't scooping up doubles and triples?
I left my wallet. This is Dana. I'm at the airport and realized I have no wallet. AirTag is showing that it's at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete.
This is terrible.
Yeah.
All right.
So then I just saw the text toward the end of the commercial break, and I'm like, wait, you're at the airport now? And, and I'm trying to put it all together because, texts are a little hard sometimes to get a whole story. And she's like, yeah, I'm at the Orlando airport right now. Give her a call.
Oh, wait a sec. I wonder if this is the video that I also got. All right, hang on a sec.
Yeah, she said something about...
with Officer Now. Hold on a sec. I think they're trying to get through TSA now.
Yeah.
Folks, we've got a developing situation, and I think they might be at the Orlando airport and not at Tampa International.
We have no pull at the Orlando airport.
No.
We have very little pull at the Tampa airport.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I wonder if I can hold on your phone.
My passcode 00000.
Oh, no, other people are texting you.
Yeah. If it goes like black, just go. My passcode's all zeros.
A text just came in from I don't know who it is, 813-763. You didn't check to see if you have your wallet before heading to the airport? What's the matter with you?
Listen, people, we're not trying to judge this person. I mean, everybody thinks they know where their wallet is. I mean, you don't need to check for your wallet if you know where your wallet is all the time.
This is crazy. So I think I might know who this is because we had a former Tampa Bay listener that then moved to the Pacific Northwest or out west, was in town and listens to us every day, either streaming or on the podcast.
I have no idea who this is.
Hang on a minute. They were in town and they went to Small Batch Creamery. And Alfred, the owner of Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete with the MJ's Triple Kill of Vanilla Ice Cream, took a video of them saying, "Hey," and and I have the audio. I have the audio. I got to check and see if it's the same individual. All right, hang on a minute. Let me see if I can. People are texting me now because they know I'm holding your phone.
That's right.
Hang on a minute. All right, with Officer Now. Let me see if I can call her. What's the deal? You can get through if you don't have your ID.
There is a system that the TSA has. I read about it before, like
to verify.
They'll go through a series of questions.
Right.
They'll look at the other identifying cards in your wallet.
I'm getting the 3 flashing dots now. That they're
typing.
Someone just said terrorist. Don't let her on the plane.
Possibility.
Somebody just texted.
We have to vet everybody.
What the hell? Yes, Tony, I got your hot dog package. Hey, Tony from Tony's Hot Dogs is there. All these people.
Yeah, if anybody wants to talk to MJ directly right now, cut the middleman out. Send me a text, 813-310-8444.
Hang on, let me try to dial. Her.
That's Dana, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
925 is the area code. Where the hell is that? 407. Hang on a minute. Stop texting, people. I need to look at the screen. Stop texting. Okay. So, I don't want to give out the whole phone number here. Hang on.
925 is looks like Northern California.
Okay. That's where she is right now.
Forwarded to voicemail.
Oh.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording.
Oh, it's going to voicemail now. So, we've got to talk to her.
Yeah, you have to wait until she gets through security.
Yeah. Text Fester. I'll tell her. Let me text it. I think it might be the Sonicare rep. Yeah. So where's the audio? Do you have the audio on page 27? All right, Fester, go ahead and text her.
All right.
To call us. Okay. So let me play this audio. So it turns out she's a former Tampa Bay, I think her name is Dana, and she's a former Tampa Bay resident. And this is a crazy story. It turns out she used to be the Philips Sonicare toothbrush rep. And Michelle, we were in the old house when she gave me this. Mm-hmm. This is, I think, during the old MJ and BJ days. So this woman contacted me or contacted me years ago. This is like late 1990s and said, hey, MJ, I'm the representative for Philips Sonicare in the area, and I want to get you one of our Sonicare toothbrushes. And she's the first person that turned me onto a Sonicare toothbrush. I've been using it ever since.
That's great.
I still use a Sonicare toothbrush. In fact, I go to the dentist, and the dentist would say, hey, did you just have your teeth cleaned? Why are you here for a cleaning? No, I use a Sonicare, twice a day. So this woman who then left the Tampa Bay area, moved to, I guess, California, in town to visit, tried my ice cream, and apparently left her wallet. Hey, I got to find the audio of her because she shot a video. Alfred from Small Batch Creamery sends me 2 videos yesterday of satisfied customers. And hang on, where are they? Hey, Andrew, where are these damn things? Oh, here we go. Here's Dana. Listen, this is the woman that left her ID or wallet apparently at the ice cream shop.
Hey, MJ, it's Dana, your Sonicare rep. Thanks for always mentioning me and your toothbrush. I came for the triple killa vanilla all the way from California. Yay!
I left my wallet at Small Batch Creamery. Boo!
What's the number here?
What's
1-800.
Come on, you know what the damn number is.
All right.
Come on.
All right, she's texting me back.
Okay.
But she's not answering her phone.
All right, tell her to call us right now. Call us right now. What time is it? 6:28? All right, I have a few minutes here before I get all, off course because I want to do Morons in the News on time at 6:40 like we do every single morning. So hopefully she will dial in. I'm watching, the phone line to see because I can see the caller ID.
She's fighting me on this. She's like, I'm with the officer. I can't call now. I'm like, please call. Let's listen.
Well, let us listen to the.
Yeah.
I think she's got to try to get through TSA without an ID.
Who cares if you catch your flight back? I need a radio segment.
We're doing a radio bit
Come
here.
on.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah, help us out.
We're trying to do a radio bit here.
The family and dog has left her.
The what?
The family and her. She's been separated from her family and her dog. She travels with her dog.
Oh, was she one of those phony service animals?
What happens is the family probably had all their ID.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They're going through.
They've already gone through, and she's all hung up at TSA at Orlando. So, Michelle, what were you saying that there's a what did you read?
I did read about it. There was some kind of I don't know how it popped up on my feed one day, like, what if you don't have your ID? Because people do go on vacation and either get their wallet stolen or lose it or
leave it at an ice cream shop in St. Petersburg.
There you go.
Right.
So TSA does have a process to try to assist those people, and I'm guessing they examine other documentation you have with you, maybe who you're traveling with. I don't know.
Here's my Costco card.
Well, the thing is, they have all of your stuff
right
at their fingertips. I mean, they could look up your ID. They could probably look up what your passport looks like. You go to the DMV, they know what every one of your driver's licenses ever looked like.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they have ways of figuring out who you are and verifying it,
right.
to filter out a liar.
Right.
Which this Dana probably isn't a liar.
No.
She's a Sonicare rep.
She's a Sonicare rep.
I have known.
She has beautiful teeth.
I'm trying to remember if I ever met her, but I've known of her or I've had contact with her since like 1998, 1999. I'm going to brush my teeth like it's 1999. Right? With the Sonicare. Oh, man, you see, we never know what the hell's going to develop here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, I'll tell you what. We've got 10 minutes, 9 minutes until Morons in the News. If we can get her on in the next segment, then we'll do a little chat with her just prior to doing Morons in the News, which I got a lot of great Morons in the News stories today here on the MJ Morning Show. And that was just one bite of the small batch creamery ice cream.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, hold on. There's another one. So that was Dana. Then here's another individual. Listen to this one.
Hi, MJ. I'm your biggest fan. I came all the way from Statesboro, Georgia to get your triple killa vanilla ice cream. It's more important to me than my family. I came just for the ice cream. I didn't even want to see my mom, but happened to bring her here anyway. Anyway, we're so grateful. We love it.
So she moved to the West Coast and then moved back to Georgia? She said
No,
States.
that's a whole different person.
Oh.
I said that. I said
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm in the middle of these texts.
Dude,
Yeah, he's trying to. He's trying to.
I said it's that Alfred sent me two individuals that came into the store.
What is he running like a video operation in the back? A shout out room to MJ in the back?
There is, these are shout outs.
Yes.
So these are two out of towners. Dana's from the West Coast from California.
Okay, I got you.
And then
I'm sorry.
The other video is a woman from Statesboro, Georgia that came in, I guess, to visit relatives and also went to a small batch creamery.
She came in for the ice cream and then she visited relatives.
Anyway, folks, it's been, 3 months now since we launched MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, and it is still a raging success. The best vanilla ice cream you've ever had. My recipe at Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. All right, going to take the break. Morons in the News is all lined up and ready to roll, but if we can get Dana, the former Sonicare Phillips rep who lost her ID and apparently left it at the Small Batch Creamery, if we can get her on the phone, we'll talk to her next. Before Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're in an accident, folks, or a slip and fall situation, maximize your recovery. Get the right lawyers on the case. Guess what? There are lawyers out there that are clamoring for your personal injury business that are the wrong lawyers. You want the right team. That's the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. They've been practicing a long time. They know the ins and outs of this. This is a local firm. They know how to deal with the court system. They know how to deal with the insurance companies. They know how to deal with the lawyers. They're trying to minimize any kind of settlement. Listen, Kemp Law Group is trying to maximize any settlement to deliver you the best possible situation. If you're in an accident, you got some maniac clod that drives into you, rear ends you, runs a red light, you're in a supermarket parking lot, you have a trip and fall because there's a pothole, you slip on a piece of lettuce. Listen, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 634, MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Good morning. MJ, Michelle, Fester, and we have not been able to make contact with the listener who apparently left her wallet at the Small Batch Creamery and is now at the Orlando airport without an ID and was just dealing with TSA. Anyway, if you were listening to the last segment, you kind of got the gist of the story. We were hoping to get her on the phone.
Was she there yesterday? When was she at Small Batch?
Yesterday. She was at Small Batch yesterday and apparently left her wallet there, and she even shot a video with Alfred, the owner, saying how much she loved the ice cream, and to refresh my memory that she was the Philips Sonicare toothbrush rep years ago that turned me on originally to the Sonicare toothbrush. Anyway, morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Villages news. What? Why you?
Nothing. Just waiting for.
Oh, it's almost like you.
I always get happy when you say Villages news.
Oh, Villages. I thought maybe you got a text or something.
When it comes in, I'll let you know.
All right, Villages news. This headline kind of roped me in. Defense questions competency of lovesick Publix worker infatuated with manager. Say what? All right, you got my attention here. A motion has been filed questioning the competency of a lovesick Publix worker who is infatuated with a female manager. Christian Michael Metivier, 25, continues to be held without bond at the Sumter County Detention Center after violating a court order which had forbidden him from getting near the woman who is a manager at Publix in Trailwinds Village in Wildwood, up I-75.
Man, that's probably more common than you think. You're working with somebody, you're in close proximity, you think there's something there and there's not.
You got a bag boy that's stalking the general manager of the Publix?
Yeah, man.
He's been lodged at the jail since November 24th. That is a long freaking hold there.
If you can't post your bail, you're just sitting there, right?
A judge has granted a motion seeking a psychological evaluation to determine the competency. How long does that take? I guess a status conference is set for January 22nd, Michelle. Metivier was apparently no longer employed by Publix when he began showing up at the store, including inquiring about the woman at the customer service desk.
That's no good.
Oh, that's where you go get the lottery tickets.
Yeah, or the returns.
Or the cigarettes.
Yeah, the smokes.
Hey, I'm here to get some smokes. Oh, and where's the manager? Yeah, I used to work in produce.
Does she work on Tuesday? Coming back.
What the hell? He began leaving her voice messages and sent her a message through Facebook Messenger indicating he was excited about the possibility of marrying her and calling her princess.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to start calling Michelle princess.
No.
Hi, princess.
Hey, princess.
That's creepy.
I mean, you can't say it with a lisp.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, princess.
Yes.
Hi, princess. Hi, princess. What? Why are you looking at me?
It's creepy.
What's creepy?
getting voicemails from like former employees. I'm really looking forward to the opportunity to marry.
Hold on. She's calling in.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I told her to call in.
Dana?
Yes.
Oh, my God. All right. Hey, Andrew, does your phone ring in there? Because that's you got to fix that. You got to be able to hear the phone ringing in your production booth.
That would seem pretty standard.
Exactly. I looked over. I saw the call screen, and I saw the 925 area code. All right. So, Dana, we did I finish up with the story here?
We'll get back to you. It's fine.
So the woman told hold on, let me just finish with this. All right. So the woman told police that she has a young child and feared the child might discover nude photos on her phone.
All right.
Because the guy
is sending nude photos.
Metivier is sending the Publix manager nude photos of himself.
Did you say he worked in produce? Like he's sending
no.
bananas and squash?
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Show you my eggplant?
A former Publix employee is infatuated with the manager, and that's
All right, get to Dana.
That was morons in the news story number one.
Get to Dana.
All right, so Dana, are you through TSA security on the other side now?
Yes, and it was quite the ordeal. I had to get screened where they had to call in all this information, but the officer said that I had the least amount of questions he's seen in a long time.
All right, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. For those that don't know what's going on, Dana, do you work for Philips Sonicare any longer?
No, I don't work for them since 2010 when I moved from the Bay, like the area, back over to San Francisco.
All right. So when I was trying to remember the year, what year do you contact me and say, "Hey, I want to drop off a Philips Sonicare toothbrush for you"? Was it like 1998 or somewhere in there?
Oh, no, not that early, but I think I worked for them in 2008, and I kept hearing you talk about Sonicare, so then I contacted you, and
I know. Hold on. When did you start working? What year did you start working for them?
2008.
So your MJ's recollection is off by a decade?
No, wait a sec. No, because I remember using the toothbrush in the old house.
Yeah, but then you kept talking about it on the radio, and then I contacted you and emailed you and said, "Hey, you're probably using an outdated toothbrush."
Oh, you know what it was? Hold on a minute. I was already, I just forget this. I must have been already using the Sonicare, but I was using an older version.
Yeah, and then that's when I dropped off probably the one with the UV sanitizer.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right.
The bells and whistles.
Gotcha.
And I don't work for them, but it's still the best toothbrush.
Yeah, listen, I'm still using a Sonicare all these years. Every couple of years, I buy a new one at Costco, you know? All right, so let's get to the heart of the matter here is you were in town visiting friends and relatives. You listen to our podcast or our live stream. You know all about the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete. You go there yesterday, and we even played the audio of the video that the owner shot where you said a shout out to us. So you believe that you left your wallet, your Apple AirTag is showing your wallet is at the Small Batch Creamery right now?
Yeah, well, we were in Longboat Key, and my kids said our bucket list item for this trip is to go and try MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. So we drove an hour out of our way back to Orlando because we're flying out this morning to have it. And it was selling so fast that we actually had to wait for about 20 minutes for him to get it to the right temperature. And so we were kind of messing around, taking videos. They
had to get back stock out of the back and let it, warm up a little bit for scooping. Yeah.
Right. And so then we were just kind of wandering in and out. And then I literally get to the airport this morning at 4:30, go to find my wallet, and it's not there.
Oh, no.
So I looked at the AirTag, and it's showing at the shop as of last night. So I sent my kids, my husband, and the dog on the plane. And so I've been here all morning trying to get approved. And luckily, I'm through.
Tell me, this is interesting to me. So you show up at this is not Tampa International, this is Orlando, same deal though, it's TSA. Yeah. So what happened? You get to the TSA checkpoint. Are you pre-check or just regular?
So I'm pre-check, and I just went to the pre-check line, and they said I had to be approved through the TSA officer. So then you have to go to another separate officer where they verify your identity. I did have a picture of my ID on my phone, but of course it was blurry and they couldn't see it properly.
Oh, great.
So then I have to fill out a bunch of information, and then they call somebody. And that's when Fester kept saying, call in. And I'm like, I'm with the officer. I'm with the officer. I can't call. And he goes, let us listen. And I'm like, I'm giving my Social Security number. And so he said, he's like, boy, they approved you in just 4 questions. Most of the time they're asking for ancestry. They did ask me where my Social Security card was issued, and which I think that's what verified it, because I actually am American, born in Alaska, but I had it issued in Canada. And then once they knew I knew that, then they were like, okay, you're good. So.
Oh, wow. I was always curious about this, and now you've helped at least fill in some blanks of what happens if you need to fly and you've lost your driver license. And these days you have
what
to.
blanks has she filled in? So far, all I got is to ask you a bunch of questions and interrogate the hell out of you.
Yeah, well, he said that what can put you into further screening for questions is if you haven't lived at your property for more than a year.
Oh,
so
okay.
I've been at my house since 2017. So
Okay.
he said that's why, because they did ask, who are the people that live in your home? What are the last 4 digits of your phone number? Where was your Social Security license or Social Security card issued?
Right.
Where? But he said they really, because he was like, wow, you got approved real quick. So they can get a little bit narrowing it down. But
Listen, this is great to know, because I've always wondered what happens if you show up. And these days with the whole Real ID thing, where you have to have the little star on the upper right-hand corner of your state-issued driver's license. And, I was always curious what happens. Let's say you're on vacation. Let's say you get pickpocketed. You leave your wallet just like this. Or what happens? And now you've just helped answer the question that they put you through, like a whole little, like a 20 questions deal to figure out if they can allow you through. So now we've got to figure out how to get Alfred to FedEx or UPS your wallet back. Where did you leave your wallet?
I know. Well, I think I walked in with just my wallet in my hand and my phone. So I think I was just flittering around, excited about the triple kill of vanilla. There was another mom and daughter. She was so excited. She bought 3 pints. We were all cheering. My kids were excited. So he was giving us free brownies. I mean, he was so sweet.
Yeah, Alfred,
So,
the owner's great. Yeah.
So
wallets were flying.
wallets. So do you think you left it like in one of the little couch seating areas, or did you leave it on the counter? Do you think Alfred has possession of it?
I mean, the tile is showing that it was there as of 9 o'clock last night.
And that's probably closing time.
I think so it's probably, I'm hoping, in a safe or something, and I either left it by the wall on the right with the grass and greenery.
Yeah.
I am texting. I'm texting Alfred, the owner, quickly.
Yeah.
Did a woman leave her wallet there?
No, I did. Yes. Dana, who was there for last night from California, left her wallet in your store. You can't make it sound like did. I don't see a wallet.
Hang on a minute. Let me do a voice to text.
Yeah. So
apparently,
A 6-foot tall girl.
Hang on. Apparently,
this big Amazon woman who came to the store looking for ice cream left her wallet.
Her Apple AirTag. He says yes.
Okay, so
hang
does he have it?
He's already saying yes. So of course he has it. He said yes.
Does he have it on his person? Does he have it? Not does it? Is it in the store? Is it in the safe? Is it in his car? Because if he brings it in, Dana, we can overnight it to you.
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah.
Or
yes, we found it. Yes, he's got your wallet. Yes, yes, we found it.
Well, my daughters were like, text Fester. And I was like flustered. And I'm going, what's his number? And I'm trying to reiterate it in my head. And of course, I can't remember. And of course, my daughter's like, 813.
Yeah. So I'm driving in this morning listening to Conway Twitty. And, and
whatever.
Bring, and I like, who's texting? And I didn't check until I get to the studio. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get back to this person.
Dana, we have your number. Alfred has the wallet.
Yay.
We'll coordinate things. We'll put you in touch with Alfred later.
Text me your address, and I can help.
We can facilitate. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
Text me your address, Dana.
You guys guys are the absolute best. The ice cream was the best, but this is amazing. I really appreciate everything.
It's going to be like $150 to overnight something to California, so don't be so grateful just yet.
What time is your flight from Orlando back to San Francisco?
So now I'm on the 8:50 flight. My family went out on the 6:30 flight.
Oh,
so,
you missed your flight. This is new information. Oh, you missed you're on a oh wow, this is unbelievable. All right. So stand by. We'll be in touch, Dana.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right.
We love you guys. Thank you.
All right, bye, Dana.
Okay, bye.
Man, you never know what the hell's going to develop on the MJ Morning Show. All right, I still have additional morons in the news I didn't get to. Man, we got so much crap. I'm going to call Alfred from Small Batch next, and find out where the wallet is, and we, whatever. All right, back in a second. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at Zero Res have an awesome offer to kick off the new year. How about getting your house? New Year's resolution. I know that a lot of people don't do these anymore. Don't call it a New Year's resolution. Just call it making your house clean for the beginning of the new year, 2026. Stains. Listen, maybe you had company over to the holidays and they spilled crap, they stained your carpet, whatever. Get your carpets looking phenomenally clean for the new year with Zero Res and take advantage of this. Get 2 rooms of carpet clean for only $139. And when you mention me, MJ, you'll get 2 additional rooms cleaned free. Hello. This is a biggie. $139 gets you 2 rooms cleaned. You mention me, MJ, to Zero Res, and they'll clean another 2 rooms of carpet free. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Call them up. You can book online, but you got to tell them that MJ sent you. My friends at the Murphy Auto Group's new Genesis of Tampa invite you cordially into the showroom to test drive a phenomenal Genesis car or SUV. I'm going to tell you right now, people that have these Genesis vehicles, they keep buying them. They keep leasing them. They love them. They look fantastic. They drive fantastic. The technology, the safety. So what's all the hoopla about Genesis? Well, it's well-founded. And if you'd like to find out, go visit the newest Genesis dealership in the entire state. It's Genesis of Tampa, which is owned by the Murphy Auto Group. I know Mike Murphy personally, lives right nearby me. Family dude. He's connected with Gray Bull Rescue as well. Remember, it was his family that was rescued from that fire during Helene with the Tesla that burned up in their garage. This is a great operation, folks. You need great Genesis service. You now have a Genesis dealer in Tampa, in Hillsborough, at 275 in Bears. Genesis of Tampa, tell them that MJ sent you. We have really interesting news. For years now, I've been telling you about Plan B air conditioning. No longer. I will not be talking about Plan B air conditioning any longer. I've cut the cord. Because they've changed their name. Actually, let me tell you what's going on here. So Plan B air conditioning has been associated with air rescue for years. And now they're going to adopt the air rescue name. So Plan B air conditioning is now air rescue. So, and air rescue, that name's been around for about 70 years in the Tampa Bay area. So Plan B air conditioning is now air rescue. Just a great merge. The same great ownership, management, the same fantastic technicians. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. So airrescue.com. The website is airrescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT. It's Air Rescue now. Plan B air conditioning is now Air Rescue. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:59. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. MJ, Michelle, Fester, quickly, Alfred from Small Batch Creamery is on the phone. We do have confirmation that they do have the wallet. Alfred, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show. And, of course, the owner of Small Batch Creamery, where the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla is continuing to be an outrageous success, correct?
Yes, sir. They were lined up yesterday waiting for it.
That's a months later. All right. So Alfred just sent me a picture. So Dana's wallet is a good-looking Louis Vuitton, Michelle.
Okay. All right. I would expect nothing less of a classy broad like Dana.
Yeah. So
He came all the way from Georgia for your vanilla.
No. That was the other person. The other person was George.
Oh.
She came from Northern California.
California. I got him confused.
Yeah.
There were two of them.
Yeah, there were two of them. One came from Georgia yesterday for the ice cream, and one came from California. And Dana, I've kind of known her, not directly, but, for years. She used to be the Sonicare rep and dropped off a Sonicare toothbrush for me. All right, so Alfred, you've got the wallet. It's safe and sound. She had to she just got through security at the Orlando airport without her ID, luckily.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a great story. We just had her on the air. All right, so great confirmation. You have it. And Alfred, we're going to begin formulating because I make my chocolate ice cream at my house, but of course, for your commercial ice cream machines, we have to rejigger the recipe just a little bit. But we're now working on my chocolate ice cream, which hopefully by the end of January, early February, MJ's Milton Fudge Cow.
That's the perfect name.
Chocolate ice cream is going to be available within a month or so at Small Batch Creamery. So my next flavor collaboration is going to be Milton Fudge Cow, the richest, deepest chocolate flavor you've ever tasted in ice cream. Alfred, we'll talk to you soon, buddy.
All right, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
What's the plan? That's a terrible call.
What's a terrible
What's
call?
the plan? Are we going to get the wallet and overnight it?
Dude,
Yeah.
we'll call Alfred. You'll get the wallet. We'll overnight the freaking...
We had him on the line to actually come up with plans. And you're like, all right, Milton Fudge Cow, blah, 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 and you hung up on him.
What are you going, blah, 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 blah?
It's kind of, it's my quick impression of you.
Oh,
Everybody
really?
knows
Blah,
what-
blah, 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 blah. Yeah, really?
So,
Blah, 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 blah. That's me?
but
What am I, a sheep?
I mean, I'm not wrong. But all right. So I guess I'll get with Alfred after the
Yes,
show.
duh.
All right, but we could have talked about it
This is really logistically difficult.
on the air. We could have brought some
My
kind of
God.
conclusion
We
to
gotta-
it.
Let's bring in an MIT professor to help you figure this out.
Yes,
You go get the wallet. We FedEx or UPS it to her.
that's the kind of on-air conclusion I'm looking
By
for.
the way, who's paying for the overnight charge?
You are.
What do
You
mean?
are.
What do you mean I'm
Dude.
paying for it?
Yeah.
What do you mean I'm paying for it?
Dude. You are. Yeah.
She doesn't work for Sonicare anymore. She can't send me a new toothbrush.
We didn't find out where she worked.
Yeah,
Maybe
you didn't find out where she works.
Maybe
So
we
maybe
have a
Did she say she was like 6'3" or something?
6 foot.
Oh, okay. Oh, whatever.
6 foot tall. All right.
All right. So moving along, I have additional morons in the news that I wanted to get through here. This is nuts. This is really bad. If you're trying to get into the country, it is not a good idea. If you're trying to cross over from Canada into the U.S.,
Yeah.
it is not a good idea to kick a border agent in the face.
That's a good tip. That is a good tip.
Ow! Son! Denied. Back to Canada. Blame Canada. This is nuts. Federal prosecutors say a Canadian citizen illegally crossed the U.S. border at the Peace Arch State Park. I guess this is Blaine, Washington, and injured a U.S. Border Patrol supervising agent in a combative arrest. Lindsay Ann Moffat, a native citizen of Canada, charged in U.S. District Court with assault on a federal officer and improper entry into the United States. Holy crap. This happened on December 30th, just, before the new year. Northern edge of the this crossing, I guess, in Washington State on the Canadian border. According to an FBI affidavit, Moffat first attempted to enter the United States earlier that day through the Peace Arch port of entry, denied admission after declaring possession of a marijuana-related vape pen. Several hours later, investigators say she traveled to the area to a non-lawful crossing point, and I guess tried to get in that way. There are signs that say "Do not cross international boundary," and then there's a confrontation. Kicks an agent in the face. Oh my God! There was a struggle. She shouted repeated insults and gender-based slurs at the supervising agent, including calling her the C word.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yes. Told agents that she hoped they would die a painful death. I thought these Canadians were supposed to be peaceful and passive.
Not all of them. Some of them are real pissers.
Yeah. Once handcuffed, agents attempted to transport her to a patrol vehicle. And when told she would be taken to a car, she responded that she wasn't getting into any vehicle. Agents then picked her up to carry her toward the patrol car. While being carried, she suddenly went limp, causing agents to lose balance and fall. She rolled on the ground while handcuffed and began kicking her legs, and that's when she kicked an agent in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's a good way to get dragged. All right.
A little closer to home here as morons of the news continue. I had this in the pile yesterday. We just didn't get around to it. Did you see this teenager? Just barely a teen because they were 19. Individual about to be a non-teen. Again, did you see the 19-year-old that was doing 154 miles an hour on I-4?
Wow. That's crazy fast, man.
154?
Boy, that kid's lucky they got pulled over.
Yeah,
as opposed to meeting a tree or a guardrail.
Yeah, Florida Highway Patrol says a teen was arrested on Sunday after speeding more than 150 miles an hour on wet roads along I-4 in Hillsborough County. Cirillo, hang on, talk for a second.
Okay. So we have 154 miles an hour.
I still have the residual flu cough.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Listen, it's like the kennel cough. The cough is like
MJ has the kennel cough.
From the flu you had a month. Oh, you had the flu 3 weeks ago.
We had the flu
a month ago.
We had 2 weeks off, and it was a week before that. So 3 weeks ago, 3.5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
December 8th.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it takes about a month to 6 weeks for the cough to go away.
Yeah.
I think he has pneumonia.
I do not have pneumonia. I've got kennel cough, or I've got whooping cough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't listen. Michelle's got a little bit of a cough too because we both had the flu.
It's going around.
I've got a story about how I think we got the flu early on. We got the flu at the Stevie Nicks concert. There's no doubt about it.
Wow.
That's where we got the flu, and luckily we were, I only had like issues for like 3 days, 2-3 days. My case was not as bad as because I did test positive for flu A.
Yeah, the flu is quick, but the cough is extended.
The cough's hanging on a little bit. So if you hear me cough in the background, yes, Andrew, he's raising his hand.
Okay, a question about
you got to turn your microphone louder. You got to turn, and you got to wear headphones, man. Put headphones on.
I hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the car going. Did you say it was on I-4 or roads near I-4?
This says I-4.
I mean, I'm sure you got on and off the interstate.
This is from Fox 13. The Florida Highway Patrol says a teen was arrested Sunday after he was speeding at more than 150 miles an hour on wet roads along Interstate 4 in Hillsborough County. That's what this says. Troopers say that Cirillo Rayo Callejas, 19, was weaving through traffic without signaling while traveling eastbound on I-4 in a Ford Mustang. When a trooper initially got behind Rayo Callejas to pull him over, the teen accelerated even faster, reaching 154 miles an hour.
Wow.
Oh, my God. There he is. There he is. My God, this guy's like a NASCAR driver. Yeah, according to the FHP, 154 was what he was clocked at. Yeah, this dude is from Plant City, pulled over. The teen faces charges of reckless driving, dangerous excessive speeds under the new super speeder law. And, man, he was hooked up. Man, they cuffed and stuffed him and took him to the Hillsborough County Jail. Holy crap. 19 years old. Man, that's, they say that the male brain is not fully developed until 26 or so, or mid to late 20s.
I was like 56.
Yeah. Listen, my ask Michelle, has my male brain fully developed?
Nope.
Nah.
My brain is...
You'll be 6 feet under, and that thing will still be, at age
working.
like 16.
So you would assess my brain age at what? 16?
Maybe 16. I mean, some days it's 12, some days it's a little closer to 18, but
Other things he reaches the 20s, but most things it's like 16, 18. So, any word on what kind of car he was driving?
I said it was a Mustang.
Okay.
It was a Ford Mustang.
Oh,
So-
I saw the picture of the Mustang. I thought that was the FHP car,
Well,
because sometimes, don't they have Mustangs too?
Dude, they've
have
not
everything.
No, they haven't had. You know what? They might have. I have seen some undercover Mustangs.
Yeah,
but
that's what
it's not like back in the 80s and 90s where the FHP had those black and tan Ford 5.0s, those Mustang 5.0s. Yeah, those are the old days where they had those Mustangs. Remember, they had they had the ones with the trunk, not the hatchback. They had the black and tan trunk version.
So look at the picture I'm looking at. He was pulled over by a Mustang.
Oh, he was pulled over. Okay,
That's why I got
That's what I'm
confused.
saying. I know I've seen some unmarked. I've seen some black Mustangs. So listen, FHP has a series. All the police agencies have a series of unmarked vehicles. So it looks like a black Mustang FHP unmarked vehicle pulled over the Mustang. So this was, hey, Fester, this was Mustang on Mustang. This was like a rodeo.
It was a rodeo.
It was
Speaking of rodeo, I got a pop-up on Facebook that, like, at the Hillsborough County Fairgrounds, it's rodeo week.
I thought I thought you were going to say you've got a line on the 1993 Isuzu Rodeo.
You know what? I thought the rodeos were so cool when they came out.
Isuzu's no longer. Right? They don't sell Isuzu cars anymore. I think they have those Isuzu box trucks, right?
Are they more like fleet vehicles now?
I don't know.
But remember the rodeo had that angled window in the back? I thought it was so cool.
I do not remember that.
Yeah, man, the Isuzu rodeo, I thought it was the coolest.
So hold
car.
on a minute. It's rodeo week? What?
I don't know. I thought I saw a Facebook post that there's like a rodeo happening at like the Hillsborough County Fairgrounds, which I don't think I've ever been to, by the way.
When's the state fair? Because I already saw the story about...
State fair's in February, like February 14th or something.
I already saw a story already about, some of the crazy fair food.
Dude, let's go this year. Every year we talk about going.
MJ Morning Show field trip.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
All right, listen to one of the food items.
Is it like pickle ice cream?
No. Deep fried donkey poop.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the...
Why are you besmirching the fair?
Deep fried turkey poop. Oh, I'm sorry, donkey poop.
Why are you...
Deep fried donkey poop, which is then sprinkled with powdered sugar and strawberry sauce.
If I were director of the fair, I would have you banned. I would have your picture by every gate. Do not let this man in.
Guess what? Dude, I've already made this revelation on the air.
I've never been to the state fair.
I have never been to the Hillsborough County State Fair.
No, it's a Florida State Fair.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I've never been
Florida.
I've never been to the Florida State Fair at the Hillsborough County Fairgrounds.
Which is a sin.
It is.
You should go.
I'm sorry. It's the Florida State Fairgrounds.
It's the Florida State Fairgrounds.
All right, whatever.
It's the Florida State Fair. It's awesome.
It's near the amphitheater.
It's in the same grounds.
And it's also where the tractor trailer driving school is.
During non-fair months, yes. Roadmasters.
Now, Michelle,
That's another thing I want to do.
Michelle, you've brought the kids to the Florida State Fair, but I never went with you.
Well, we used to go every year on, like parent-teacher conference day. They give you half day off. And so we go to the conference and then go.
Hillsborough County has Fair Day.
Yep.
I think they have Fair Day and Strawberry Festival Day.
You do.
I don't know, but...
It's on my calendar.
But yeah, why don't we go?
It's the Plant City kids get time off for the
I think
the
all of
Florida
Hillsborough County.
Fair.
I think the whole county gets some. But anyway,
Yeah.
why don't we go to the state fair like the first
'cause
day?
hold on, you've got different fairs. You got the Florida State Fair.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
at the
I think-
fairgrounds. But then you've got the fair that happens in Plant City.
I think the calendar's
Yes.
evolved to where the kids get both days.
They get both days.
I, think.
I don't know.
I don't know. Not like I have kids in school because I do.
No, but seriously, all kidding aside, I saw the story from our news and weather partner, Tampa Bay 28.
All kidding aside, it's
Look-
not
look-
fried donkey poop.
It's not fried donkey poop.
All kidding aside, it's not poop.
Reese's Pieces donut burger. What?
It sounds so good.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this going to be a hamburger patty between two donuts, and they press Reese's Pieces into the donuts?
Well, no. I mean,
Is this one of the food items this year?
I remember when Krispy Kreme burgers were the thing.
It's 15 years ago,
Yeah,
20 years, whatever
but this
it was.
must be glazed with like the Reese's Pieces on top. Oh man, it sounds so good.
Hang on, let me. I've got a list of the upcoming food already here.
Are they dipping anything in chocolate this year?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, hold on. You've got the whole Is this Dubai chocolate craze over yet?
I hope so.
You know what?
I have no interest in the Dubai chocolate craze.
I tried it a couple times and it was good, and then I tried it again really recently from a good chocolate company, and I'm like, okay, I never need to have this again.
Yeah.
So at the Florida State Fair coming up, they're going to have Dubai chocolate funnel cake. So they're kind of getting in on the Dubai craze a little late in the game, you know. All right, but back over to the Reese's Pieces, and folks, it's Reese's Pieces. It's not Reese's Pieces. Okay.
Whatever.
All right, they're going to have a Reese's Pieces donut burger.
I'm here for it.
Nutella. How do you say it? Nutella.
I'm a nut guy.
Yeah, Nutella donut burger stacked with Angus beef, cheese, bacon, chocolate, peanut butter, vanilla icing, and Reese's Pieces.
That sounds fantastic.
This sounds like I want to vomit now.
No way, dude.
Yes.
It's the meal and
Sounds
the
like
dessert.
sounds like I'd rather eat the fried donkey poop.
It's efficient.
Let's
Fester?
go. Let's go to the fair. They have a lot of agricultural stuff too, so I could probably get you an order of fried poop. We'll fry up one bowl of poop.
They're
and
also
one of these burgers.
They're also going to have grilled campfire s'more sandwich, dill devil. I don't.
Dill devil.
I don't.
That sounds like an insult that wasn't completely thought out. All right, you dill devil.
Sounds like something that comes in an unmarked package to your house. I'll take the dill. I'll take the dill devil.
Hi, it's the new dill
Hey,
devil.
Michelle, your dill devil just arrived.
Okay.
How many horns are on that thing?
The Cinnamotza Korean corn dog? Wait a minute. Cinnamon mozzarella Korean corn dog? What?
It sounds great.
Deep fried Cuban burrito. All right, that sounds decent. Candy grapes and some street taco pizza deal.
Well, let's go. Yeah. Let's go to the fair and just eat for a day.
Anyway, all right, folks, when we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. This is huge. Every day, hour, 20 minutes of nonstop content. Had a situation develop last night. I was the victim. This is bizarre. I've been the victim of fraud 2 times in what, Michelle? A week and a half?
Yes.
I've been a fraud victim 2 times in less than 2 weeks. And the last one was last night.
Was something compromised?
Oh, yeah. I've been compromised. All right, hold on a minute. You got to hear this. Man, we have so much stuff coming up, I can't even tease it all. But you don't want to miss a minute of what's going to happen next here on the MJ Morning Show, here on Q105 on 104.7 FM. If you're making a move, you know the deal. Doesn't matter whether it was last year. Doesn't matter whether it's this year. If you are making a move, you absolutely want to get hold of my friends at 2 College Brothers. Why 2 College Brothers? Well, highly trained, highly background checked. Folks, this is the company that you want. You don't want some clods moving your stuff around. Yeah, you don't want, and I'm going to tell you right now, there are some bad moving companies out there. You do not want like ex-cons that were just hired by some moving company and you went with them because they gave you some lowball quote. They're probably going to jam you up at the end. If you're looking for a great moving company, folks, you want 2 College Brothers. Again, highly trained, highly background checked. They're going to move your stuff with care. Everything gets wrapped in blankets as far as the furniture. They're going to handle your boxes like it's grandma's fine china. Their own grandma's, by the way. If you mention me, MJ, the two college brothers, they'll give you a whole pile of free moving boxes. They'll drop them off at your front door. If you're moving or if you know someone that's moving, twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Another bright move is anything garage door related you want to get a hold of my good friends over at Banco. Nick Banco and his wife, they run Banco, Kim Banco, and this is a family-run company. You've got other garage door companies in town, and listen, they're part of big national franchises or private equity companies. Now, Banco is local. It's a total local family-run operation for over 40 years in the Tampa Bay area. Anything garage door related, nobody touches my garage doors at my house other than Banco overhead doors. And right now, how about getting the LiftMaster 6690 along with a Clopay garage door? So it's a new year, and it's time to bundle up. Yeah, bundle up and save 10% off your entire Banco overhead door revitalization. So you can start with a new hurricane-rated Clopay garage door. Banco's got the full line. Then you can get a premium series LiftMaster opener with amazing technology like a 360-degree camera, and that's the LiftMaster 6690. Bundle them, save 10%. It's bancodoors.com. Any service issues, broken garage door, you call Banco. Bancodoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. MJ Morning Show back in moments. the MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, Michelle, and this is it every morning. Hour, 20 minutes plus. Never less, never exactly an hour and 20 minutes. It's always more. Always over an hour and 20 minutes nonstop. MJ starts right now. Fraud! I got fraud 1. I've got fraud 2. This is like thing 1, thing 2. You ever see the T-shirts?
Yeah, it's a Dr. Seuss
exactly.
thing. It's the Cat in the Hat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. I got 2 fraud stories. I've been the victim of fraud for the second time now within 2 weeks. The first one happened when we were out in Vail, out in Colorado over Christmas break. So suddenly I get a fraud alert on my phone. I get the email, I get the text, my phone rings. I got it 3 ways. I got a 3-way going on. I get all these fraud alerts from my JetBlue credit card.
Somebody tried to open an account or buy something?
Buy something.
Okay.
So listen to this. I get a fraud alert, and I call right away. I call JetBlue, call the fraud department, and I find out that somebody tried to buy gas at a 7-Eleven here in St. Petersburg. I'm like, nope. I'm sitting in Vail, Colorado, 81657.
But how'd they get your number?
I'm not in St. Petersburg, 33702.
Yeah, but I've gotten fishy, alerts as well of somebody trying to buy something on your card, but it's always far away. Like a guy bought like suits in Las Vegas, and he tried to use my credit card number, and I'm like, that's certainly not me.
What size were those suits?
It was medium. I was like, I'm much larger than that.
58 long. All right,
it's about my size.
So I'm out in Colorado with the family. I get this alert. I call up JetBlue Barclays, I think it is, credit card, and yes, did you just try to buy gas in St. Petersburg at a 7-Eleven? The answer would be no.
Why would that one get flagged? Did they have a card? Did they punch in a number?
Well, because I had used the JetBlue card, I think just a short time earlier at like City Market in Vail or something. It's like, 2 places at one time. No, listen, they've got their computers are able to detect certain things, and not everything is detected because one fraud did get through. So let me tell you what happened. I don't know where the hell this happened. Michelle and I, we were racking our brains. Where the hell would my JetBlue MasterCard have been compromised? Michelle, do you have any idea, any guess?
No, because they said it could have happened over the course of like a year.
Yeah.
And then they might just take that much time to try to use your card or to try to use your number.
Or my card was floating around on the dark web or so. I don't know. So here's the deal. So I was able to get more information. They used my card 3 times while we're out in Colorado, 10 days ago, a little over a week. So they tried to use the card 3 times in St. Petersburg. The first time it was successful. They first used my card apparently at one of those credit card run air filler machines like at a gas station or a convenience store. So you know where you gotta put your credit card in, Andrew, you're 100% right. I'm just about to say that.
So they have a physical copy of your card?
No, they
make one.
They make one.
Okay.
Yeah, they have the magnetic strip information or the chip information, and they make a fake card. So Andrew said in my ear, folks, you didn't hear it, but Andrew said test run. Absolutely, about to say this. So whoever had my card here in St. Petersburg, the first thing they did with the fake credit card with my account information, they went to one of these gas stations or convenience stores that has a credit card operated air pressure machine, and they used that. It was like $3 or something. So that was a test run to see if the card worked. So if the air machine turned on, boom, wow, okay, this card is good. Our fraudulent card with MJ's credit card information, it works. So that one went through, and then they tried to go to a 7-Eleven and then they tried to go to another gas station, and those were like $20 charges. And you know that was a buildup to then probably go to Best Buy and buy a whole bunch of Sony TVs.
Right.
You know? So the JetBlue MasterCard, they let the $3 charge go through, but then the computer system flagged the 7-Eleven gas purchase and shut them down. That was declined, and that's when I got the fraud alert. So then I call right away, and they're like, "Did you just try to, use a air machine at a so and so?" No, I'm 2,000 miles away in Colorado. I'm in the mountains. I'm not in St. Petersburg. Then it was 7-Eleven, and then I think it was a Wawa. They tried that, and those last two were declined. Anyway, they reversed the $3 charge. They canceled my card, and then they overnighted a brand new card to me out in Vail. So I actually already have my new JetBlue MasterCard. So that's fraud story number one.
At least the fraudsters have good air pressure in their tires.
Andrew wants me to
That's the only thing they got.
For a clean getaway.
Andrew wants me to hold my new JetBlue camera or card up to the camera. I can.
I believe you.
I can because the credit card number's on the back.
Okay. Up, there you go.
The credit card number's on the back.
Some fraudster's going to slow that screen down.
That's my new JetBlue MasterCard. That's fraud number one.
Mm-hmm.
Then, oh my God, last night, suddenly, it's fraud number two. Oh my. What the hell is going on here?
Okay, so you've been hit twice. Is this like something's happening at the post office?
I don't know. No.
You are super diligent about mail.
Hey, Chunky Monkey, let me finish the story here. All right. So I don't think it has anything to do with the post office.
It wasn't funny.
What?
Chunky Monkey.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm asking questions here. I'm bringing stuff up.
Yeah.
You call me Chunky Monkey.
Michelle, what time was it last night? Like midnight?
Midnight. So that's the other thing that I was thinking about. People wait until like when they suspect that you're sleeping. If it is a nefarious situation.
This one is more troublesome to me. This big fraud alert is more troublesome than the JetBlue MasterCard fraud. This one bothers me more. And in fact, I want to take some phone calls on this. If anyone has had this happen to them, last night at midnight, an alert comes over my phone about a debit from my checking account at our credit union. $500 debit hits, and I get the alert on my phone. $500 debit for Capital One. A credit card payment to Capital One for $500 even hits my credit union checking account. I'm like, what's in my wallet? It's not Capital One. I've got nothing. We have not one Capital One credit card. I have no Capital One accounts. I don't do any business with Capital One. And here's a $500 debit from taken out. So I'm like, what the hell? I go up to Michelle, who's, I was finishing up prep last night. This is midnight. Michelle's already in bed last night. And I'm like, Michelle, well, you don't have any Capital One. Michelle, I asked you, did you do some kind of $500 debit? And you said,
no.
And it's certainly not Capital One. So I immediately call our credit union, and they are 24 hours. They connect me to the fraud department. And, but what a freaking rigmarole. Actually, it didn't take too long. We determined, obviously, that it's fraud. I don't have any business with Capital One. I had 3 credit card payments due on January 1. I had my American Express, and I had a Visa and a MasterCard.
Yeah, but that's what you expect.
I had 3 credit cards, and I think I've told this before. I have all my credit cards. I've moved everything's to the first of the month. So I try to do all my credit card bills same day, first of the month, so they're not scattered around, the 12th, the 17th, the 24th. All my credit cards are due on the first of the month. So I knew I had already paid all my credit card bills for the month, and here comes this $500 debit. I'm like, what the living F is going on here? So I call the bank. It's a fraud, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, this is not me. So this is a pain in the ass. They had to shut down our checking account and move us to a new checking account number. Michelle, how long have we had that checking account at that credit union?
Since we're married.
31 years.
Yeah, how many?
31 years
Yeah.
we've had and I know the checking account number by heart.
Oh, it's going to be so hard for you to learn a new one.
So when I do ACH or I do like a bill pay or
You just
whatever,
type it right in.
I know it. So now our credit union had to close our checking account of 31 years, move us, and they did this all over the phone. It was pretty quick, actually. And so now we have a new checking account number. And I mean, what a pain in the ass! And I mean, it was like David A. Schlockblock, or
That was the
it was something like that.
It was something that was the name of the dude.
yeah.
And
well,
it was like, how the hell did this? If anyone has any idea, has this happened to you? Have you had a fraudulent ACH? Now listen,
like out of your bank account, because that's the hard thing to do, right?
Yeah.
Is to just like,
get access to the account.
right, like, type in an account number that is actually somebody's bank account number and then have it pay your credit card
That's
bill.
why I think it might go back to the mail system, because you get mail the same day. All your mail's all your bills are there at the first of the.
but wait a sec.
Who's slotting?
But the statements we get, it's only like the last 3 digits of the account. I don't think when they send us our statements, I don't think it's the full account number. All right, here is another possibility. And phones are already lighting up over here. Andrew, I don't have my screener up here. Can you, Andrew?
Does he have a screener?
Yeah, anyway, all the lines are ringing here.
Just answer.
I would love to hear from you if you have any idea what happened here. Now, let me offer one other thing before I grab phone calls. It is possible that David A. Schlockblock, the name is not far from that, by the way, but it is possible that this was an honest mistake and this other member of the credit union might have typed in accidentally the wrong account number, which happened to be mine and Michelle's, and the money got sucked out. So it might not be.
Where does Shock Blocker live?
I have no idea. I even asked our credit union, can you look up David A. Schlockblock and tell me if he's a member of this credit union, and maybe he just inadvertently typed in a wrong number and just hit a bingo and hit my account? Or is it something even more nefarious and we have some type of real account infiltration here?
Well, here's my theory on the nefarious part, because I texted our kids right away, said, hey, check your accounts and make sure everything's okay. And they did. And I said to Chloe, if it's somebody who did something nefarious, first of all, it's in the middle of the night, right? Because it was after midnight.
Right.
Second of all, how many credit card big name companies are out there that people know? Capital One is one of the biggest ones, right?
I mean,
and
just
so
because I'm a Samuel L. Jackson fan.
Exactly.
But wait a second.
So the likelihood is that you might actually have a Capital One credit card, and $500 is kind of like a reasonable amount that somebody might pay after the holidays. So maybe that was kind of like a test run to see, like, hey, can this Capital One payment go through? And then they have a Capital One card that they can just go bonkers on, and then also then pay funnel the money out of the account back onto the credit card.
So the red flag was Capital One, ACH, a debit out of my account for Capital One. We have no Capital One. And then $500. The even number $500. Now, I never have an even payment because, and I've talked about this in the past, I don't carry a balance. If I can't afford it and I can't pay off the credit card every month, I'm not buying it. All right. So I pay off our credit cards in full every single month.
Right.
So, was this someone just making a payment on a big balance and $500? So it clearly, it was a big giant red flag. I'm like, what is this? On multiple fronts. So listen, they took care of it. They've changed our checking account information. So So it's a pain in the ass because I got to now go through and make sure that all the bill pays and all the auto payments are right. And, I've got certain things that are connected to my account. And
You're going to forget one of them.
Yeah, I know.
And it's going to get canceled.
And my credit score is going to go to 419.
That's right.
Yeah.
You can go to like those credit repair companies.
Yeah. All right, I want to go to phones on this. Any idea, folks, has this happened to you? I wonder if there's a spate of this. Or it could be just an honest mistake where someone just typed in a wrong digit and it happened to be my checking account. Who knows? If you have any thoughts on this, you have any new insight, anything I'm not thinking of, 800-990-1047 is how you get in. That's the phone number right here to the MJ Morning Show, 800-990-1047.
It's not random.
Oh, you think I was targeted?
What are the odds of some guy with an awesome name like Schlockblocker?
David A. Schlockblock.
That's like a made-up name. That's so cool.
No, but
I'd love to be Mr. Schlockblocker.
I wrote the name down at home. I do have it, but it's...
He has an awesome name, and he types in your number of all the thousands of millions of combinations. I don't know, man.
The woman at the credit union, once I got to the fraud department where they changed our account and moved everything over, she said that they've seen this happen, where someone just accidentally has the wrong account number. I'm hoping it was just an honest mistake from Mr. Schlockblock. All right.
You don't want the schlock block you out of your account.
I'm all schlock blocked. All right. So if you have any thoughts on this, folks, 800-990-1047 is how you get in.
Shock blockers are a name of an insole.
All right.
I typed in schlock.
No. Oh. No, that's shock block.
That is. I stand corrected.
I'm saying schlock
I'm
block.
sorry. I actually typed it wrong. I typed in shock.
All right, let me go to phones. Serena's in Lakeland. Hi, Serena. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
I had the same problem. I had a call like 3 nights ago, like New Year's or something, and they said that I had this charge on my Chase card. It was on my Chase card.
Right.
And I'm like, I have not had that in like 3 years.
Right. Oh.
And I would never have a balance on it.
Gotcha. So were you able to determine what it was? Was it your account was compromised? Was it accidental? Were you able to figure out what it was?
No, they started arguing with me when I said I didn't have account.
Oh, really? Oh, so I was never even remotely questioned.
I haven't had that account in 3 years.
All right, so did you resolve the issue? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, ultimately. Hey, thank you, Serena. I appreciate you calling in. Ella is in Waimama. Ella, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hi. I had the exact same thing happen to me in North Carolina about 3 years ago. I started noticing charges from Capital One, and they were like $700 from my business account.
Wow.
And we had to, we actually called in. They wouldn't tell me any information on the person, name, anything. And they ended up canceling our bank account, and we had to redo everything.
Yeah.
And of course, ACHs and things like that is a headache, especially with a business. But yeah, it was actually a scam, so definitely be careful about that.
Yeah, and again, they shut down my old account. I have a new account now, and I just have to remember anything that's tied. I think my bill pay, I think my automatic payments, like for the BMW lease payment, which I have an auto pay, and I got Chloe's car on auto. I think that the bill pay stuff automatically converts, but I've got to check.
It shouldn't though, because then this automatic, the person could have set this up as an automatic payment and it will convert.
I don't.
Exactly, and
that's the whole purpose of changing the account number.
Exactly. And another thing that you need to consider is how they ended up getting your information in the first place.
Yeah.
It could have
Right.
been
This is Serena,
anything.
and that's exactly what they did to me.
Hold on, man.
You have a conference call going on?
Well, I left Serena up accidentally.
Serena should join the show.
Serena.
Yeah, Serena's
And
with us
that's
still
what
too.
They did to me. They had payments going on.
Yeah. Hey
On
guys,
that
let
account.
me dump these calls, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for everybody.
Because I had the same thing
Right.
going on with her.
Ella and
They were
Serena.
making payments on my card.
I gotcha.
You fired her up, man.
Ella and Serena, thank you both.
You fired me up because
You're exactly right. No, listen.
I mean,
Ella and Serena, thank you both for calling in.
So some people have.
I guess I didn't drop Serena's
That's all right.
call.
Listen,
Yeah.
I think we should conference call everybody.
Let me
moving
grab
forward.
Richard in St. Petersburg. Richard, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. Yeah, the problem I had was DirecTV decided they were going to make about 4 or 5 payments at 1 month. So what I did is, and I do it to this day, I put all my payments on the credit card and nobody touches my checking account.
Yeah.
And then I just use my checking account to pay the credit card each month.
I'm hoping, listen, Richard, I'm hoping that I was not compromised, that this was just a mistake that David A. Schlockblock made and just put in the wrong checking account number and it happened to be mine is what I'm hoping. Richard, that's a good plan. Thank you. Mark in Newport Richie. Mark, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
How are you? Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, this happened to me and my wife in our business account. She realized that the money was missing. Someone was out of Vegas, and we're in Newport Richie, was just, spending a bunch of money. So we went to the bank to lock it, and Bank of America, which is, don't recommend them, but it wasn't. They said they just got our routing number off the checks. Well, every check's got numbers and routing numbers. So it's almost like they don't write anymore. I'm like, I own a business. I have to write checks sometimes.
I write checks every day. Right.
And the problem is, when we opened up the new account, because they considered it, my previous business account, been in business for 26 years. So when we opened up the new account, like, oh, you can only, add $10,000 a month into a new account because you're not proven. I'm like, I do that sometimes multiple times a week. I have, vendor payroll and stuff like. It was a nightmare, but we got through it, and it was. They just got it from our checks, our routing numbers and our account numbers.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, last call. Well, I've got a bunch of calls coming in on this. Let me grab maybe 2 more calls. Andrew, knock the calls off. I got to move on. I got so much stuff here. Ashley in Tampa. Ashley, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. I have just a quick story. My sister, we thought that she got robbed and ripped off. She had her first job. She was working it, getting her paychecks, but when she went to go file her taxes, they told her that she's never had a job and they don't have any proof of any of her money. So we had to do all this digging, and we found out mix-up of numbers. My parents gave her the last digit of her Social Security number wrong, and she'd been using it her whole young life.
Oh, my God. She used the wrong...
She had all her taxes were on this old man named George's name, and he's in his 70s.
Oh, my God.
1 digit off. Yeah, sure.
How many years was she using the wrong number?
2.
Oh, 2 years.
2 working years, though. Yeah.
Oh, man.
All that income?
All right, but that's still probably a lot to unwind. Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate it. All right, one last call. Eric in Tampa. Hello, Eric. MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Good.
Eric, hold on. Your phone is like that. Go ahead, Eric. Yeah, we lost him.
All right, so
Hey guys.
Hang on.
there. Perfect. Right to last.
Eric, you still there? I dropped him. All right.
So doesn't the name Schlock, doesn't that mean something like chintzy? Or like that's a bunch of schlock.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's just,
schlock is chintzy or absolutely.
Okay, yeah. So that leads me to think it's like a fake name. You know, like the name means inferior product.
He made that up.
It's not the guy.
It rhymes with that.
The guy's name is not Schlockblock. I made that up because I can't remember the guy's name.
Oh, I was looking up Schlockblock.
His name is not really Schlockblock. I made that part up.
I'm having lawyers write tersely worded letters to Schlockblock families around the country. Those are guys' real names.
Anyway, two fraud situations have affected Michelle and me now.
Several people have sent messages in that a big part of Capital One's business is the prepaid credit cards. So $500 is that, prepaid number, so that's several people have commented.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to know what actually happened.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to call Mr. Schlockblock.
Hey, listen to this. Teens are drinking and smoking less, but are using 2 highly dangerous drugs more. I'm like, what? So, hey, great news, everybody. Teenagers are smoking and drinking less.
When you say smoking, you talking about cigarettes?
Alcohol and smoking cigarettes and marijuana. Teenagers are smoking and drinking less. However, there's an increase in the number of students doing heroin and cocaine.
What?
What? Exactly right.
What?
This is in federally funded Monitoring the Future survey run by the University of Michigan. And they have a new head football coach yet?
I think they do. They hired some guy.
Did they?
Yeah, I think the guy from Utah.
Oh, I think they did read that. Yeah.
They hired
a very stable.
They hired Jeffrey Epstein. All right, he's the new head coach.
He's not available.
All right.
He's not available.
So, University of Michigan survey. 24,000 students participated, grades 8, 10, and 12. Sounds like an even deal here. 8, 10, 12. What about 7, 9, 11, So 24 students surveyed, and I guess they've done this every year since 1975, and they're finding that in 24,000 students surveyed, and they do this every year. So in grades 8, 10, and 12, drinking and cigarette and marijuana smoking is down, but heroin and cocaine snorting is up.
That's a little misleading because it's not like it's being replaced. It's not like, I'm not drinking or smoking, but I'm doing the booger sugar, or I think if cocaine's up a little bit from what it was, which I think it might be a smaller drug in high school. I don't know, but that's some pretty heavy drugs, heroin and cocaine.
Heroin.
Hey, you know what's happening today?
What? What's today?
What's happening today? Come on. Happens every year around this time.
What is today's date?
Today happens to be
January
the
6th.
6th of January.
I'm not guessing. You just tell me.
The Epiphany.
Oh, the Epiphany.
Oh,
that wasn't going to be my guess.
That's not going to be my guess either.
I'm so glad. The Epiphany. Thank you, God, for the Epiphany.
What was your guess? That I was going to
get a government protests.
Oh, I thought. That's right. J6, man.
Yeah, you're like, guess what's happening today? I don't want to guess.
January 6th. No, today's the Tarpon Springs Epiphany.
That's cool.
With all the good Greek kids,
It's good weather today for it. I remember some years it was like 35 degrees on Epiphany Day.
Oh, yeah. I remember over the years, absolutely. Yeah, but today's the Epiphany, and listen, a lot of these kids, go on and do great things, but I know that there have been a couple of Epiphany winners that came up with the cross.
Couple of them.
And their lives went sideways.
Yeah. That's the minority of them, but for the most part, there are some pretty good young men.
Listen, so best of luck to all the Greek Orthodox kids and the whole Epiphany deal up in Tarpon Springs.
I hope some kid with like a crazy Greek name wins.
You know what? They ought to have me as a guest tosser.
You'd have to talk to the chief padre or whatever.
The guy with the hat.
The big hat.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you want to do it.
I want to
put the costume and the hat.
I want to put on the Greek Orthodox priest hat. And
you know what? Next Halloween.
But next year I need the Greek Orthodox Church up there in Tarpon. I need them to invite me to be the guest cross tosser, so I can throw the cross into the water for the kids to go dive for.
I don't know that they have local celebrity tossers. I mean, and if they did, they would have invited Dennis Phillips long ago.
Yes.
Oh, man, I tell you what, folks, This is a total reiteration. Do not get into any vehicle. I don't care if it's on the water, on the road, in the air, on tracks. Stay away from any vehicle that is owned by Jeff Knight. Okay?
What happened?
Oh, my God.
So the dude has a plane?
Yes. November 140 Kilo Mike is the tail number. Jeffrey Knight, who, was owner of Janice Live and, multiple restaurants. And Jeff Knight, well-known businessman for years. Of course, it was Jeff Knight that was, the captain of the boat last summer that ran over the top of the Clearwater Ferry, taking out a father of two, killed the guy, injured others. Listen, this is a criminal case. He was criminally charged. I pulled up the old story. Jeff Knight pleads not guilty in deadly Clearwater Ferry crash. This was from August 4th. Pinellas County businessman who's accused of crashing into the Clearwater Ferry in April, killing one person, and injuring several others, has officially pleaded not guilty. Jeffrey Knight facing 24 charges, including 8 counts of felony leaving the scene of a boating accident. Anyway, it's a whole big deal. So that was the ferry crash from last April. He pleaded not guilty back in August. Are you ready for the latest on this guy?
Sure.
So didn't we determine he's got a pretty interesting driving record as well, right?
Oh, a very interesting driving record.
All right, and
he does not need a license to drive, according to him.
All right. So then we had the ferry crash where he drove on top of the Clearwater Ferry, and now you're not going to believe this. His airplane smashed into a taxiway marker sign at Tampa International Airport at 7:33 p.m. on Sunday night. And no other local news. No one's reporting this. Nobody. Apparently the front landing gear collapsed on Jeff Knight's 1981 Cessna 414. It's a twin prop. It's a turboprop twin engine, and they landed. They were coming in from Nassau, the Bahamas.
So the trip is concluding.
Right, landing at Tampa International Airport, and something happened, and the landing gear collapsed. I don't know what happened. They landed safely, but on the taxiway, pulling across the taxiways or off the runway onto the taxiway, the landing gear collapsed. I don't know whether this is a mechanical problem, pilot error, whatever the story is. It collapsed. Then they smashed.
No, they blamed it on autopilot.
Autopilot did the landing?
Autopilot.
No. No.
What?
So if you listen to the air traffic control tape, which I did, and I didn't pull anything because it's kind of dull and boring, but the pilot claimed that he was having trouble turning off the autopilot, but you've already landed. Anyway, so I don't know what exactly happened. It's under full FAA investigation now.
Was he the pilot?
No, he was not. Word is from the Tampa Airport Police. The word is that Jeff Knight was not on the plane.
Oh,
right? So the word is that he was not on the airplane. Now Michelle found this late yesterday afternoon on one of the Tampa Reddit threads. So that's how we first became aware of this. And then there was a plane spotter that got a picture of the plane. A plane spotter, the people that take the pictures and videos of airplanes, took a picture of the plane with the collapsed front landing gear, both of the propellers all bent. I mean, this plane could be totaled. And you're not going to believe this.
Yes.
Yeah, tell the caller to hang on. You're not going to believe this. This airplane, November 140 Kilo Mike, was once owned by a fat has-been cuck.
Cut.
Does it get any better than that?
Are you okay? who now I think is destitute and living on his mother's couch.
I don't care what he's doing as long as he brings me my chicken nuggets on time.
Hanging out with Dr. Douche.
Yeah. All right. Whatever.
So Jeffrey Knight bought this plane from the cook?
Hope he swept it for cameras.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Jeff Knight, did you check to see if there were any hidden cameras in the airplane that you bought from the cook?
Holy.
This is unbelievable.
What, he buy it during the liquidation sale?
Well, apparently there was a lot of liquidation going on. Yeah, who won this game? All right, so.
Oh my God.
Ultimately.
All right, so so I think Jeff Knight had to forfeit his passport in all of this.
No, hold on. Michelle looked that up because.
Do you see anywhere where he had to forfeit his passport?
Jeff Knight, please not guilty in crash. This is from Clearwater.
Because I have his bond paperwork here, and it says
listen, I've got a lawyer. My wife's a lawyer. So Michelle looks all this up. What'd you find?
Other conditions of release were will not operate any vessel.
Well,
okay.
Does a vessel mean a boat?
A boat and a plane and a shopping.
Is a plane a vessel? Is like a motorized scooter at Walmart a vessel?
I would think so.
I'd let my lawyer plead that one out.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Reddit rumors, just putting it out there. Reddit rumors. He uses his brother's passport to go in and out.
Ooh.
Listen, this
So
is.
I'm just reading what I'm reading on
Jeff
Reddit.
Knight wasn't on the plane, but some guy with a scraggly white beard might have been.
Listen, we are not making this claim. On the Tampa Reddit thread, somebody made that claim, but I heard that Jeffrey Knight was not on the airplane on Sunday night.
Okay.
Was his brother on the plane?
Well, but they're Listen, there's a full.
If you're not looking for what you don't know, then how do you know to look for it?
Yeah.
Now, listen, trust me, the Tampa Airport Police, they're aware of, I think, the rumors that are flying around, but the word I'm hearing is that Jeff Knight was not on the airplane that night. But you didn't find anything that said that he had to surrender his passport, right?
I did not.
But he likes the Bahamas.
And that's where he came back from right before he had his court appearance when he was arraigned, I think.
Yeah.
And he has a hearing next week, I think. January 12th is the next hearing.
If you look at the flight history of November 1-4, I don't know if that airplane's going to be flying again. That plane's messed up. That's an expensive fix. But if you look at the flight history of that aircraft flies from PIE and KTPA, Tampa International, flies to Nassau all the time, back and forth, back and forth.
And you know where he might be able to, fly around like a night hole on any kind of vessel he wants? Maybe in the Bahamas.
In the Bahamas, yeah.
They might not be looking, they're not looking for any problems there.
He could be driving boats in the Bahamas?
Yeah.
Hey, attention Bahamas.
Yeah.
Alert. All right, let me grab Rob on line 1. Rob, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Rob.
Hey, good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. What's up?
Hey, so that airplane is sitting on my ramp right now at Shelter, Tampa.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, so, obviously the nose is on the ground because the nose gear collapsed.
Yep.
But I'll go down there today and get you some pictures.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, send the pictures to MJ at mjmorningshow.com.
You got it. You'll have them in your inbox probably before the show's done.
Wow. How badly is that airplane going to fly again? Or listen, it's a 1981 Cessna 414. I mean, does that get scrapped at this point with both engine propellers all bent up and the gear collapsed? Do you think they're going to fix that, or are they going to scrap that?
Well, you got to think of it like this. The older it is, the insurance company. Anytime you have an accident with an aircraft or a car, they're going to look at what the value of the hull is. And, chances are 1981, they'll probably total it out just from an insurance standpoint. But anytime something like that happens, because aircraft come in all the time with, gear up landings, and a lot of times they're repaired and returned to service. But, on this particular case, you got a lot of sheet metal work you're going to have to do to the bottom of the airplane. because both engines, the props hit the ground. That's what they call sudden stoppage.
Yep.
So both engines will have to be gone through. The propellers will have to be replaced, and you know it's probably repairable, but depending on what the value of the aircraft is, the insurance company will probably just total it out.
That's what I'm thinking. You know, did you know that it was Jeffrey Knight's plane? Has that been buzzing around over there?
You know, I kind of heard it like you on the news, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, well, it kind of figures," you know.
Hold on,
It wasn't on the news.
I didn't see any local news on this.
You might have heard it through like airport gossip, but it hasn't been like on any major TV station, right, MJ? We haven't seen it there.
I have not seen it.
We've not seen it there.
Where have you seen it?
I think I saw it on Facebook, on social media.
Yeah, okay,
all right,
yeah. So there's
that kind of news.
Yeah, there's but no local TV stations or the Tampa Bay Times have picked up the story that you know, just vehicles associated with Jeffrey Knight, man. That's bad news. You know, whether he's on it or off it. So, hey, Rob, I appreciate you checking in, man. Thank you. It's calls like this, and it's great information from listeners that we always appreciate when you can add to the story.
Well, I work out there every single day, so yeah, I'll get you some pictures, and you'll enjoy that.
All right, thank you, buddy.
You would.
MJ at mjmorningshow.com.
All right, so
Yep, you got it. You guys have a fabulous day. Thanks for everything you do.
You too. Thank you.
On August 4th of 2025, on Fox 13's website, they have a story or a post. Jeff Knight pleads not guilty in deadly Clearwater ferry crash.
I read that a little while ago.
Okay, right.
What is it?
Then all the way down where the legal team for Knight issues a very lengthy statement.
Right.
Detailing everything. And they said amongst some of the things that he's done to prove that he's cooperating, remaining at the scene, tied up the ferry, but the last thing it says is surrendered his passport. So of the early August statement from his legal team, it says he surrendered his passport.
But Michelle, you saw something that it was not a requirement. What did you see?
He could have done he could have done that voluntarily to show goodwill.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
That's all Fester's saying.
So yeah,
is Kevin Hazlett
the hay-hole?
Is the hay-hole still his lawyer?
Apparently, yeah.
The hay-hole Hazlett.
I mean, the dude, why would you hire a loser? Figuratively and literally, he lost a congressional seat, so, you know, or a congressional race, whatever. I mean, hello.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, so interesting deal. And, you know, listen, the minute I heard the story that it was Jeff Knight, it popped up all over Reddit, Tampa. You know, I looked things up, and the tail number comes back to Jeffrey Knight Incorporated or Knight Edge LLC. So, you know, it's clearly, I'll tell you what, cars, boats, airplanes, just stay away from any vehicle, any form of transportation involving Jeffrey Knight. Just stay away. Yeah. Who's calling in now? Oh, Lunchbox from old FLZ's on the phone.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'll grab it. Hey, Lunchbox, long time no chat.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man. I remember Lunchbox from our
I
old
miss you
station.
guys.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm all right. I got let go from my heart, so.
Oh, no, those bastards.
Yeah, they let me go.
Oh, they're not, listen, radio's tough. They're not hiring here either, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. But I just want to say your show's great, and it's awesome. It's really good.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You know, I try to deliver a quality product every single day for the last 31 years.
Yeah, dude, you've been crushing it forever. And also, about that plane that you were talking about,
right?
Look up live ATC.
Yeah, no, I listened to Live 8. I listened to the actual 30-minute recording last night of the air. Yeah, I did. I listened to it. I use Live ATC all the time.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. It's amazing. Hey, buddy, keep in touch. Good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, you too, man.
So long.
And Fester, hello. Michelle, hello.
Yes.
Hello.
And, you guys are awesome.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Ryan.
Yeah, Lunchbox. Ryan, right? Yeah, Ryan.
He was in Atlanta for several years.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yep. So, I mean, it's always something. You think Jeff Knight would come on the show?
You know what? Now, listen, MJ, I'll tell you right now, if you gave him a platform to share his side or version of the stories and, give him an opportunity, I don't see why he wouldn't.
Hey, Jeffrey Knight is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. That's the way our system works. Now, I don't think it looks great, with him driving over the top of the ferry and leaving, but Jeffrey Knight is innocent until proven guilty. And you know what else? His airplane is effed up. All right?
That 1981 Cessna had a hell of a cargo capacity, though.
I can't.
Yes, it did.
Hold on. Is that the plane what was the plane that singer was on? What was her name that crashed in the Bahamas and died?
Was it Aaliyah?
Aaliyah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wouldn't be that plane.
No, but see if that was a Cessna 414. It might have been because her aircraft, they said, was overloaded with cargo.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, remember that? But for some reason, it sounds like it was.
She was a Cessna.
Yeah, a Cessna what?
402B.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a Cessna.
I mean,
anyway,
she wasn't carrying a pack of cucks with her, though. No. We can't get off the ground.
Can you believe that the cuck was a partner in this airplane prior to Jeffrey Knight?
Whatever.
Buying it?
Okay.
Part of the liquidation sale. I think he even sold like couches with bed bugs. Did he really? I don't know. Michelle, anything else to add?
Nope.
No.
Okay. I think that's about it.
You know where we've got to go? And I saw this story while we were on vacation. Michelle, we've got to go to the Lucky Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
Is
that a restaurant?
Yeah. So the Lucky Tiger is a Filipino restaurant. Is it on Howard?
It is on Howard.
I think it's
1901 North Howard Avenue, Tampa, Florida.
So the Lucky Tiger, it used to be a food truck. And, rave reviews for great Filipino food. And I love Filipino food. So the bottom line is I was scuba diving in the Philippines last March. And I had talked about it numerous times. And apparently the son of the owners of the Lucky Tiger contacted me, listens to the show. He follows me on Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And he dropped me a DM. Hey, you got to try my parents' restaurant. My parents love you or something. They'll flip out if you come in. And I'm like, absolutely. And it's been on my list. Ask Michelle. Haven't I said we got to go to Lucky Tiger?
How many times? Like 3?
A lot. A lot.
So
we've just been busy.
I said, we've got to go to the Lucky Tiger on Howard in Tampa for the Filipino food. But then, unbelievably, they're in the news over Christmas time.
Right.
That some SOB broke into their restaurant, smashed up stuff, caused $2,000 in damage, and peed on the floor.
I mean, you may want to change your name to the Unlucky Tiger.
Well, so listen, this makes me want to go to the Lucky Tiger even more.
What? Sit in the peed floor area?
Listen to this. No, they replaced the carpet, I'm sure.
Okay.
Or they called, hey, I can get zero res out there.
Right out there.
Hey,
don't they have a New Year's special?
They do, but I'll get them comped. Hey, Lucky Tiger, if you need me to send zero res carpet and air duct cleaning out there, I'm happy to get it done for you. Now, from Fox, this was December 19th. Our last show was on December 19th, and the story hits later that night. Less than a week before Christmas, a locally owned restaurant in West Tampa is cleaning up a mess. The Lucky Tiger was broken into overnight after security cameras captured. Is it the Lucky Tigre or it's Tigre? So is it the Lucky Tiger or the Lucky Tigre?
We'll go with Tiger until we're corrected.
All right. Susie Rue, the baker at the Lucky Tiger or Tigre, showed up early Friday morning to open the business, but she was met with an unpleasant surprise. I unlock the gate, I look up, and I see something sparkling on the ground. My first thought was someone spilled a bunch of ice. And then she's like, oh, that's not ice, it's broken glass.
Oh.
Someone had shattered the glass of the restaurant. She called 911, then called her friend, the owner, Julie Feliciano. Feliciano says that she immediately jumped into action to try to get to the restaurant to get it cleaned up. Anyway, yeah, someone threw a brick through, ransacked the place. They stole inventory and then peed throughout the building. That's terrible. All right, Michelle, I want to go to the Lucky Tiger or Lucky Tigre even more now.
I know. Let's go.
We ought to do a listener appreciation party and bring them a whole bunch of business. Listen, I hear the place is fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah, they reported the break-in to the Tampa Police Department. They confirmed they responded to the reports of the burglary. I mean, what kind of... So it's not bad enough you smashed their window with a brick? You got to pee all over the place?
Couldn't wait till escape and then go.
I mean, come on. What is wrong with you?
That takes a special kind of person to think that that's...
Well,
tell you what, I'd love to shove lumpia. What was it called?
Lumpia.
Lumpia. I'd like to shove some Filipino lumpia down your throat. Cut off your air supply.
Pancit.
Yeah, I love pancit. Oh, yeah.
Too bad the guy couldn't pawn sit on a toilet.
I could use my special Tagalog that I know.
I'm glad he didn't take a pancit.
Pancit all over the place.
It was
just pancit at it.
Anyway, so my thoughts are with the Lucky Tiger or Lucky Tigre, and Michelle and I will be dining there in the very, very near future. And I encourage all of our listeners, if you're looking for some great Filipino food, that you go to the Lucky Tiger or Lucky Tigre on Howard in Tampa. It's right down from what's the brisket place? Have you been to the? That's another place. I got to get to the brisket place. What's it called?
I don't know. I haven't been to Hyde Park in a minute.
And this is not Hyde Park.
Howard Avenue.
No. This is
Where is it?
north of 275. This is not. This is near West Tampa Sandwich Shop, dude.
Oh,
this is not Hyde Park.
I don't know.
But Michelle, what's the brisket place called? The other.
I don't know.
Look up brisket on North Howard. Listen, people rave about this place, and I just haven't been yet.
The brisket shop.
The brisket. There we go.
North Armenia.
Yeah, it's Armenia.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I've heard of that. Yeah.
The brisket shop. I got to get there. We like to get to West Tampa Sandwich Shop.
We haven't done, and I don't. Today's certainly not the day for it.
Oh, lunch with MJ and Fester.
No.
What?
I mean, who wants to go to lunch with you? I mean, I'm a good time, but you, come on. No.
Yeah.
Remember
Stacy.
Oh God. So we have
Stacy's great.
She's the best.
Racy Stacy.
She's maybe not the best, but she's close. Anyway, we haven't done like restaurants that MJ needs to try. I thought that was a great segment.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's not a filler segment, but it's something we got to plan to way because you need like 35 or 40 minutes because we're going to get calls from everywhere. I've learned about so many great restaurants just by hearing other people talk about them.
I love just interesting types of cuisine. Like, I got to be honest, I want to get on Armenia and like all of like the South American and Central American restaurants as you head like from
MLK up?
MLK to like Waters or something. All of those like Central American restaurants. I mean, I'm dying to try these places. So anyway, we got to get to the Lucky Tigre, Lucky Tiger.
Unfortunately, you have that ankle collar that only lets you go to work and home, right?
I don't
go at all.
I don't have an ankle.
Such a busy guy.
Get out of it.
Can't stop by a Nicaraguan place on Armenia.
Yeah, the ankle collar, Michelle, right?
Yeah.
All right. No, but I do like the idea because we did do a segment like a year or so ago. Places where MJ needs to eat, or give us recommendations for interesting, great restaurants. Yeah,
I mean, you get into that habit of the same
one,
5 to 10 restaurants that you go to. Yeah. I mean, our restaurants is Applebee's, Chili's. No, you get to that same clique of restaurants. And you don't get breakout, so it's always interesting to hear.
So, I've been to Applebee's,
in a while.
Since Franklin owned it back in the 90s, I think. All right, so. Franklin was a good guy. I don't even know what happened to Franklin. He owned the local Applebee's. All right, so, Michelle, you don't know about this. Oh. It is 8:23. It is the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, I have not brought this to your attention yet. But I shall bring this to your attention live on the air.
Okay.
I'm in a little bit of trouble with my brother, little family issue going on.
Uh-oh.
Were you listening? Were you on the phone over break when I was speaking to my parents about Fort Lauderdale being the 6th most dangerous city in the United States?
No.
Oh, you weren't on the phone?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you know what? It must have been, I might have been with Julian. I think I was with Julian.
What are you guys, conference calling each other?
No. Listen,
Party lining? What are you?
No, I was. Julian was with me out in Vail.
Oh, okay.
We're in the car. I
All
think we were in the car. Anyway, we called my mom and dad to say hi. And listen, I'm just having a conversation. And I brought up the fact that I saw a story, and I've got it right here. I reprinted it from USA Today. USA Today on December 29th. Way back last year. They put out a story, USA's safest and most dangerous cities ranked. And I'm on the phone with my parents who live in Fort Lauderdale. And listen, we're having some small talk. And I'm like, probably, hey, do you guys see that Fort Lauderdale is the 6th most dangerous city in the United States?
Why would you tell your folks that?
Well, that's what my brother said. So my brother, Dr. Drew, the first and I do know Dr. Drew Pinsky as well, but I do know. I have a cell number if you want to call him.
I don't.
But the first Dr. Drew I knew was my brother, and then he texts me, he reads me the riot act. Why would you tell mom and dad that Fort Lauderdale is the 6th most dangerous city? They're all upset now, and I'm like, jeez, man, I'm just talking about a news story that I read.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, any thoughts on this?
I mean, didn't they know that it was a little dangerous before they moved there? I mean, it hasn't always been. It's not like it went from, the safest city to the number 6th
All right.
most dangerous
I'm
city.
looking at the list, and every one of these cities is like a tale of two towns.
All right, let me tell you right now. I've got the list of the 10 safest cities from USA Today in the United States. And then I have what do you want first, the 10 safest or the 10 most dangerous?
I want to end on the most dangerous because the safest cities I don't care about.
All right, the safest cities from 10 to number 1, counting them down, Salem, Oregon, Lewiston, Maine, Columbia, Maryland, South Burlington, Vermont, Casper, Wyoming, Yonkers, New York, Juneau, Alaska, Burlington, Vermont, Overland Park, Kansas, in the Kansas City area. Warwick, Rhode Island is number 1 safest city in the United States.
Right, so 4 of them are in like the New England area, and then New York. Okay.
Then
one's in Alaska. Juneau.
The 10 most dangerous cities in the United States. Number 10 is Cleveland. Number 9 is Philadelphia. Number 8 is San Bernardino, California. Number 7 is Houston. Number 6 is Fort Lauderdale, where mom and dad live. Number 5 is Baltimore. Number 2 is Detroit. Number 3 is Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Let me tell you about Baton Rouge. You don't want to get no cross-eyed nobody looking in Baton Rouge into the bayou.
Number 2 is Memphis, Tennessee.
But hold on, we ain't done yet.
Okay, go ahead.
Because number 1 has got to be New Orleans, Louisiana.
It is.
So,
Ooh-wee,
I tell you what now.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, well, I tell you what. New Orleans, you watch yourself.
Number 1 most dangerous city is New Orleans. Anyway, so Fort Lauderdale is number 6. Listen, I go to Fort Lauderdale quite regularly. Michelle, what do I end up going now?
Once a month.
I'm usually visiting my parents now. I jump on that Spirit flight for as cheap as $38.99 each way. Yeah, I'm looking to maybe go in a week or so, and I think it's $48 now, which is still I'm flying back and forth for less than $100.
Yeah, that's great
on Spirit. So let me tell you what I've noticed about Fort Lauderdale. I see no cops there. I see maniacal, crazy drivers. I mean, really dangerous crap. And it just, to me, Fort Lauderdale does feel kind of unsafe. The police presence. And they're building $150 million new police headquarters, and I never see
no cops.
I never see any police in Fort Lauderdale enforcing anything.
But MJ, all of these towns, there's a side of town where it's probably I think there's parts of Tampa. I think there's parts of Lakeland. I think there's parts of Clearwater that where they're very beautiful or they're very unsafe.
Look at Lutz. Lutz is just,
Dude, absolutely.
All right, anyway, so here's the deal. So apparently my brother, he's all pissed at me because my parents are like, I think we should move now.
Okay, so
yeah, they're going to move now.
If you had a map of Fort Lauderdale and you highlighted zip codes with the most dangerous crime.
Where they live.
It's not their zip code.
They're part of Fort Lauderdale. is not, I guess, one of the more dangerous parts.
Also, what is the danger? Like, they're not leaving the house at, midnight and going out clubbing or something.
Yeah.
They're literally going to the grocery store in the broad daylight and then going home. And your father hasn't left the house in a year.
Yeah.
Who's going to get him?
Yeah, listen, when my dad wants some rock, he goes up to Riviera Beach.
He knows where to go.
Or a hooker.
He knows where to go.
So, no, but my brother's all pissed. Why did you tell him that?
Why would you tell old people that?
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, by the way, guess what I saw? I saw it on, it popped up in my feed. I'm like, I'm on the phone with mom and dad. Oh, hey, I saw Fort Lauderdale's the 6th most dangerous city in the United. Listen, I'm a content guy.
You know where they're going to move to.
I do a show.
Mom puts the house up for sale. You know where she's moving. Your place.
Tampa.
Your place.
We're moving to Tampa.
No, not Tampa. Your spare bedroom. Pop's moving in. I'll be there next week.
Oh, my God.
Watch out what you ask for.
So, Michelle, I didn't even tell you about this. This whole, who are you texting over there?
Oh, somebody's here.
Oh, is Chloe here?
Oh, little MJ. I'm here. I'm at the door. I'm here.
Hey, Andrew, did you tell Andrew to let it?
No.
Andrew, can you go and let Chloe in, please? Apparently, Chloe's, yes. Hey, folks, stand by for Chloe.
Second most impatient person in my house.
What are you mumbling over there?
The second most impatient person in the household.
Oh, so I'm number one?
Mm-hmm.
And then Chloe's the second most impatient. Did you call her little MJ?
Yes.
Really?
She really is like a little you, I swear.
You know what? I can't wait for her to walk into the studio here because I've got a I gotta hit you guys with something.
Okay.
Do you remember what I said first thing this morning?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
What did I say in the first segment? What did I say this morning?
It's the MJ Morning Show. It's Tuesday, 6:02 in the morning. Oh, man.
Well, I don't know. What'd you say this morning?
Hey, Chloe, sit down in that seat right
Chloe.
there. Sit down in that seat right there and put that microphone in front of your face. So, first thing, now pull the chair out and sit down.
Get comfortable. Are you sticking around for a minute or are you only dropping?
Yeah, and move.
Hold on.
Hang on. Move the arm, move the microphone, and then tilt it so it's nice and comfortable. No, now push it down. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Now move it right in front of your face. So first thing this morning when we opened up the show at 6 o'clock, I think I said something to the effect, hey, Michelle, are you and Chloe trying to get me murdered? Michelle?
Wait.
Hold on. Did something specific happen to where you feel like you're a mark?
Yeah, well, Michelle, what, you cat got your tongue? You're not saying anything now?
I thought you were asking her. So I'm like thinking, is there something we did yesterday?
Do me a favor.
It was just yesterday because there have been multiple times.
All right. Think yesterday. What could you guys have done where I'm asking the question, are you guys trying to get me murdered?
Oh, we left the house without the alarm being put on.
Worse.
Door unlocked?
Oh,
was the door wide open?
Hold on.
Left the door wide open.
Hey, let me tell you right now. So I'm taking a nap. Chloe and Michelle, they go to get their mani-pedis.
Oh, you got them both done? Let's see.
Mani-pedi.
Pink for Michelle.
Oh,
pink for Chloe.
Michelle, can you hold up your nails to MJ TV?
I know.
No, put them in front of the camera.
All right.
Is that what do you call that? Is that the French manicure or what?
No, I get a front. Well,
just the basic.
All right. So do you have any idea where this is headed?
Yes.
What did you guys do?
Hey, let us see the toes too.
Oh, I'll whip out my toes.
Yeah, let's see them.
You have to pay though.
I don't need any freakos.
I don't need no paywall.
I don't need any freakos taking snapshots off of MJ TV of MJ's daughter's toes.
Put your ass on Foot Finder.
Yeah, Foot Finder.
Whatever.
Foot Finder.
What's that?
Look, this
Wiki
color
feet.
I got, it would be an upcharge.
Wiki
that's for
feet.
sure.
Wiki feet.
All right.
So what do you think you guys did yesterday, Chloe and Michelle?
I know. I figured it out.
What'd you do?
We left the garage open.
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, well, and the door was unlocked.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I never locked the door.
Not only was the garage door wide open, the door from the garage into the house was unlocked. I'm sleeping on the couch. I'm taking my nap for an hour and 10 minutes, and the house is essentially wide open.
You guard dogs. You're fine.
We were just talking about the top 10 most dangerous cities and how certain zip codes probably will be okay with the garage door open for a couple of minutes.
Right.
And you're probably in that zip code.
My brother's like, Why the hell did you tell Mom and Dad that Fort Lauderdale is one of the most dangerous cities in the U.S.?
Tell old people that. That's the kind of stuff that old people just manifest on.
Your mom will be thinking about that for the rest of her life.
Exactly.
She won't want to go to the Publix. She won't want to do anything like that.
They've called beacons already.
What's beacons? I don't know.
I don't know. They still. Hey, listen, they called 2 college brothers, but they're not in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, they can make a
It's
special
too dangerous for them.
Yeah.
All right.
Wade's like, no way.
Guys, come on, lock. Why would you leave the garage door open?
In my defense, I haven't lived here in 4 months, so I forgot that I needed to do that.
You forgot you needed to lock a dwelling before you leave it?
Yeah. Do you forget that if you're cooking some Kraft macaroni and cheese, do you forget that you got to turn the stove off?
Okay, see, extreme. Something completely different. That's exactly
I still would forget, Mom.
I go to extremes. Was that a song?
Yeah, Billy Joel.
That was Billy Joel.
Yeah, I go to extremes.
Oh, did you see Billy Joel popped up?
Yeah.
Billy Joel had his brain injury or some kind of a brain issue diagnosis.
He canceled a bunch of shows.
Balance, yeah, and but then he showed up. Some Billy Joel tribute band was doing their act, and Billy Joel showed up and did he did 2 songs, I guess, somewhere here in Florida.
Billy Joel plays first show since brain disorder diagnoses.
Yeah. Anyway, I wish Billy Joel the best. Listen, we saw Billy Joel and Sting at Ray J, a year ago?
Oh, the Billy Joel tribute band Turnstiles. They're one of the better traveling Billy Joel bands.
Anyway, so thank you guys for nearly getting me murdered yesterday.
It didn't work.
Appreciate it. Let me grab Randy. Randy is on line 1. Randy, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Randy.
Hey, I want to let you know that list of cities. I've lived in Lewiston, Maine, off and on for years.
Yeah.
And we call that the armpit of Maine.
Lewiston, Maine is one of the safest cities, and you call it the armpit of Maine?
I'll ask any person in Maine that mentioned Lewiston.
Yeah, he doesn't call it the armpit. He calls it the armpit.
The armpit. Yeah, don't say my eyes.
Armpit.
And I park my car in the dooryard.
Yeah, we know how that goes.
Are you still in Maine, Randy?
Oh yeah, I've been here all my life.
Where in Maine are you right now?
I'm in a little town called Brewer.
Where?
Brewer. B-R-E-W.
All right.
I didn't understand any of that. Randy, I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to have to spell that again really slowly.
I tell you what, Chloe went to the University of New Hampshire in Durham, and it was like 2 clicks away from Kittery. And I tell you what, I'm jonesing for some Bob's Clam Hut clams right now.
Don't you have a buddy that lives in Maine?
Yeah. He lives in Porter or something, some little, do you know where Porter, Maine is?
No, there's a lot of towns in Maine I never heard of. I heard of a town the other day I never even heard of, but I've been to Maine for this. Yeah, I live in a town called Brewer, B-R-E-W-E-R.
Brewer.
Oh, my God, you said Brewer.
Yeah,
Oh,
Brewer.
my God. He's like a brava.
I got it. Hey, Randy,
Yeah, right across there's a thing, and it's right across the bridge from Bangor. You go to Brewer to Screw, or you go to Bangor to Bangor.
Oh, great. That's lovely. Thank you, Randy. Thanks for listening, buddy.
Not a problem. Have a good day.
You too.
All right, I'm not going to lie.
What's that?
I did not understand, half of what he said.
I got to play some audio. Did you?
Thank you for calling in, Randy.
Randy is, I think, quite active with the show. I think he hits me up on social media a lot.
Sure.
Yeah, I think he's pretty active on my Instagram.
If he types it out, I could read it.
Yeah, by the way, folks, Instagram is pretty active. I got a couple of new things. I posted some. Oh, the dog. Guys, you got to meet Tripod the dog.
I saw that
He was
video
cute.
yesterday. What a cute puppy.
I know.
Chloe, did you see that?
I saw him when I was hopping in my Uber last night.
Isn't that the
Oh my gosh.
cutest?
And I saw him kind of hopping along, and I had to kind of look a little closer because I'm like, that's not a normal, dog gait. And I quickly noticed that he only had 3 legs and, just looked like a nice owner. And I'm so glad he was rescued.
So I'm doing my neighborhood walk last night, doing a couple of miles in the hood with the weighted vest on.
Mm-hmm.
And I see this dude, and I haven't seen him before. This dude is with a dog, and the dog's just kind of hopping. And I noticed the dog is missing his left front leg. And I'm like, hey, do you mind if I shoot a video and put it on my social media? He's like, no problem at all. So I shot a video, and the dog, you can tell it's a young dog. It's like a pup. The dog is like 9 or 10 months old. I might even ask him on the video how old the dog is, but the dog's like 9 or 10 months old. And this dude adopted the dog from the Humane Society of Tampa Bay. I think they're on, speaking of Armenia, not far away from, the Lucky Tiger or Tigre. And what a great guy to adopt a disabled dog that only has 3 paws, 3 legs. The dog's hopping along, but the dog is doing fine. It's like the dog doesn't even know he's missing his front left leg.
I got this guy's game down.
Is that right?
Is this trying to attract chicks?
Yeah.
Is this like a chick magnet pickup deal?
Don't ask me.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'll adopt the 3-legged dog because this is going to help me score women.
I'll adopt a dog I have to drag. Are you kidding me?
He didn't even look like he needed help. He
Chloe,
looked like a fairly attractive guy.
Oh, listen, look, see, now he's fairly attractive because he's a 3-legged dog. Chloe, you're walking Bayshore.
You want his number?
No, I'm
Chloe,
fairly fine.
You're
Thank
walking
you.
fairly fine, but not really fine. Listen, you're walking Bayshore. Old Hop Along Cassidy dog comes down. What are you doing?
Hey, I asked him if the dog's name's Hoppy.
Yeah, right.
You did.
I did.
I haven't heard the audio yet.
All right, listen, I'll play the audio. But, folks, go look at this video. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and take a look at this adorable dog. And this is a great guy. I mean, I don't know much about this guy.
This is a guy who just adopted a dog.
Yeah.
The dog looks pretty cool.
But listen, this guy did a great thing by adopting and giving a loving home to a dog that's missing one of its legs. And he's going out for a walk, out for a hop. I guess, it's like, hey, you want to go for a hop? I don't think
Okay.
instead of going
Our
out
dog's ears perk up when we say walk.
yeah.
That dog's ears perk up when it says hop.
go for a hop. No, but listen, this is a nice guy who adopted this dog from the Humane Society of Tampa Bay. And you got to see the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Festa, reset the audio.
All right.
And, I roll video. I said, you mind if I tape?
The
And
MJ Morning
Here
Show,
we go.
Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I just came across this guy walking his dog, and I noticed that the dog's kind of hopping along, and then I'm like, wait a sec, dog only has 3 legs.
Yep, he's a tripod.
Oh, look at that. Is his name Hoppy?
His name's Trip.
Oh, Trip.
Tripod.
Oh, man. So, how old's Trip?
He's about 10 and a half months old.
Oh, wow. Trip. Oh, you're such a good dog. And what happened to Trip's leg? Do we know?
So I rescued him from the Humane Society in Tampa Bay off of Armenia.
Yep.
I'm not sure exactly what happened to him, but I think it was probably a car
Oh,
accident, something like
gotcha.
that.
Well, seems to be getting along just fine.
Oh, yeah. He
You know?
can pretty much faster than 4-legged dogs. So.
I guess what they don't know, right?
Exactly.
Wow. Can I see him walk again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, this is great. Oh, man, what a great dog.
Take off, yeah.
All right, good job rescuing the dog.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, thank you for the affirmation, stranger, in a bulletproof vest. Yeah, right? You never meet this guy before. You're like, good job rescuing the dog. Screw you.
All right,
you know?
so go look at the video of Trip, short for tripod, the 3-legged dog. Go look at the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Oh, and if I could get just one new Instagram follower today, that'd be fantastic. Just one. I don't want a dozen. I don't need 30.
No.
If I could just get one new Instagram follower right now with phenomenal content like that, Certified MJ Radio, that is Certified MJ Radio. So I'll play a couple of audio bites here. Did you hear the latest audio bite from Sheriff Grady Judd out in Polk County?
No.
This is great.
Breastises.
Whoa.
Breastises.
Some further investigation there, Sheriff.
Breastises.
Let's talk about
breastises.
Oh, man, this is insane. Polk County, guy's been arrested. They found a gun hidden under prosthetic silicone breasts as he was trespassing at a construction site. You got to listen to Grady Judd.
I need more details.
Would you like some details?
What's he doing walking around a bunch of construction guys With fake boobs.
All right, here we go. Grady Judd, the sheriff of Polk County, is going to give us some more details. This is great. All right, hold on, man. Let me reset the audio here, and here we go.
Now, occasionally, I bring you stuff that you just can't believe, that you'll never get over, that may even scar you for life. But I got to introduce you to this guy. He's not from Polk County, of course. I don't think we got anybody from Polk County quite like this guy. This is Matthew Zaccarino. He's 39. He's from Altamont Springs. And he's on this construction site in a vehicle by himself. And as our deputies approach him to see what's he doing on this construction site, we see this dude wearing a red lace bra with prosthetic silicone breastises.
Hold on. What did you say he had?
Breastises.
That's what I thought you said.
Breastises.
Yep. What?
Breastises.
Yep.
Breastises.
Yes. I'd like 2 wings. I'd like 2 thighs and 2
breastises.
There we go.
Know what I mean? Well, then we notice he's wearing a G-string, showing off the boys. You know what I mean? And then our 2 deputies say to themselves, Self, this is highly unusual.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't realize how dangerous these situations are because under a prosthesis, we found a gun. So he was armed trespassing. He said he was on the way to the costume party. We go, okay, where's the costume party? Well, he couldn't answer that, and then he sold up on us and quit wanting to talk at all. Can you imagine that? He's mad at us for trying to find out why he's wearing lace bras with guns and G-strings or G-somethings or, ooh, it was ugly. It was so ugly. Anyway, he went to jail.
Yep, there you go.
I bet you he was popular in jail. That's all I get to say.
I think they took the silicone breastises off.
Still.
And the red G-string.
Breastises. Breastises.
What's the chicken place in Plant City?
Maryland Fried Chicken?
Yeah, where you get the, if you want the breast, they have the
bony and the pulley.
The bony and the pulley.
Breastises.
Yeah.
He wanted to do a little bony and pulley, too.
I think he might have been doing a pulley at the construction site.
We're looking for a bony.
So, we going to say something?
Different.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you see the Mickey Rourke stuff?
Not since yesterday.
We talked about Mickey Rourke yesterday, and that Mickey Rourke was in arrears to the tune of nearly $60,000 for his back rent. And actor Mickey Rourke, who's clearly fallen on hard times, I think he had to sell his Cessna 414. Yesterday, I think when we checked the GoFundMe, the goal was what, $100,000? He has $60,000 or close to 60 in back rent they're trying to pay for him. And yesterday morning when we talked about this, I think it was like $58,000 was raised. What's the latest?
He never endorsed it.
The article said he did.
Right.
Oh,
of course, that's what it would say when they want to lie to you.
Wow.
Mickey Rourke comes out today. I would not take a nickel of charity. He denounces fundraisers set up in his name.
What?
And this is according to The Guardian. I saw it a little bit ago.
We had a story yesterday that said that he authorized the GoFundMe.
I know. Imagine how surprised he was when he realizes almost all his debts are covered.
So now he's saying he's not going to take a nickel. He doesn't want any charity?
I don't know. I'm reading this in real time. But yeah, I wouldn't take a nickel of charity. Denying any prior knowledge of this whole thing.
How much money has been raised? Can you go to the GoFundMe?
Hold on. He says he would rather stick a gun up his ass and pull the trigger than accept the money.
It doesn't say that.
Read this. Read this. Read this.
Oh, wait a minute. It does say that.
Okay.
From The Guardian.
That's a legitimate site, right?
I wouldn't take a nickel.
Pretty reliable.
Well, yeah, it's the London Guardian.
All right,
yeah, it's a British publication.
I don't always trust British people. So I'm always just question.
This is published. I thought you were making this up. Denying any prior knowledge of the appeal, the actor said he would rather stick a gun up my ass and pull the trigger than accept the money. That's what it says in the London Guardian.
Michelle, can you look up the GoFundMe?
Actor Mickey Rourke has denounced an online fundraiser that was set up in his name and designed to pay off $60,000 that he allegedly owes in rent on his Los Angeles home. But again, we heard yesterday that he had authorized the GoFundMe.
Rolling Stone's reporting the same thing, that he's not involved with the GoFundMe. And the quote right under the title of the article is, "I'd rather stick a gun up my and pull the trigger."
This might be Mickey Rourke.
Oh, it's on his Instagram.
This might be Mickey Rourke talking.
All right.
I don't know what it sounds like.
Oh, is this fresh?
This was the link from The Guardian said he posted on his social media, and this is the last thing.
All right, go ahead and play it. Go ahead. You gotta unmute it.
Dogs. This is Lucky. This is Mickey Rourke. And something's come up that I'm really frustrated, confused, and I don't understand.
It looks like he's transitioning.
Yeah.
Foundation or fund for me to donate money like charity, and that's not me. Okay, I'd rather if I needed money, I wouldn't ask for no fucking charity.
All right.
Dump button.
Okay, Mickey. All right, calm down.
All right. I just hit the dump button. I hope that's the first time I've had to use the dump button.
Wait, what did he say?
He said he dropped an F-bomb.
He dropped the clothes.
Oh, she doesn't have headphones.
He doesn't have headphones.
Be glad you didn't hear it. All right, so
it's flashing.
You know what? We're gonna take.
Hold on, the button is is flashing half dump.
MJ,
I think I dumped it.
We have a commercial break coming up in 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll have Andrew put the audio in the system.
Yeah.
Take out any more.
I don't think we need to hear any more of it.
I want to hear I want to put the gun up my caboose.
Okay, all right. So you go find that and we'll play that.
I mean, there's some stuff I do want to hear. We're gonna talk. We spent several minutes talking about Mickey Rourke. We even thought about donating a couple of dollars ourselves to save the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And here we are, him saying the most emphatic denial ever by offering to sit on guns.
So how much money is the GoFundMe up to?
Like almost $100,000, I think.
So where's that money going to go? If Mickey doesn't want it, is this a racket, a scam? And who planted the seed that Mickey Rourke had endorsed the GoFundMe?
$102,480.
Wow.
Where's this money going? Will GoFundMe cancel it now if
I don't know.
if they know that it's fraudulent?
And they can refund, they can return all the money. I think they can just push a button like my dump button over here.
I'm getting confirmation that it worked, by the way.
By whom?
A secret listener.
Okay. All right. So apparently
it worked.
That was the first time I used the dump button
Yeah, it
here in
worked.
the new studio, so it did work.
Yeah.
All right. Before we take a break, I want to ask you a question, and I have a different take on this. So I found doing prep last night. I found another one of these stories. This happened, I guess, up in Washington State, and this is another story where the DoorDash delivery driver gets pulled over, suspended license, the cops arrest him, and then the cops deliver the DoorDash food to the recipient.
I'm not a big DoorDasher, but that would be pretty cool if the cops came and
listen. This is not a news story.
Right.
We've heard, how many times have we heard this story? And the police delivered the DoorDash or the Uber Eats because the driver was arrested en route to the customer's house. What do you think I really want to know?
What did they order?
No.
What did the guy get arrested for?
No.
What?
What I really want to know is you only see the stories where the cops deliver the food. How many stories? How many stories where the people go hungry? How many stories where the cops do not deliver the food? All right, that's what I want to know.
It almost
DoorDash driver, Uber Eats driver, pulled over, license check. They had SCMODs, state, county, municipal offender data system, and it says, arrest driver, apprehend, and the food never gets delivered. That's got to be the bulk of these stories, right?
No, I bet you police agencies now SOP
standard operating procedure.
Yes,
Yeah.
is to have some rookie cop deliver the food.
Yeah, because I don't really think there's somewhere in the delivery app where the driver can navigate and say, "Hey, I just got arrested."
Right.
Sorry.
I mean, what are they going to do? Hey, Jim, I got a bunch of
your 12
tacos for the Sarge.
Your 12-piece wings are not showing up. I just got arrested.
Hey, tell the Sarge we're having lunch in my squad car because I pulled this guy over.
All right, when we get back, but that's what I want to know. I want to know the stories where these drivers are arrested and the food is not delivered by the cops. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we've got a whole hour to go. I'm leading with a crazy story. I've got a U.S. Postal Service employee going bonkers. You're not going to believe what this postal worker did to a kid riding a bike. This is a crazy story. You've got to hear this. And that's among many things next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Fester, don't go anywhere. Sit down. I gotta work you in here. I got to work into the spot. All right. Let's go. So, folks, don't move. The MJ Morning Show with the best content of the day actually continues next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Veterans Ford.
Yeah,
dude. Fester is driving a brand new car. Ladies and gentlemen, Fester's been tooling around in his schlubmobile with paint flaking off the damn thing and
for decades.
For a long time.
I'm smoking cigars.
Dude, come on. It's
windows rolled down.
Dude, it's got to feel good. You're driving a brand new Veterans Ford F-150. Which package? XLT?
The XLT package.
And all your kids, you were looking at the STX.
I was.
But you ended up with the XLT, and the one thing your kid wanted was what?
The sliding back window.
And running boards.
Running boards.
And guess what? You have both now.
Yeah, pretty fancy. No, the truck's amazing. It really is. It's a great vehicle.
How good was working a deal at Veterans Ford?
You know what? It was any anxiety you may feel about going into a car dealership completely alleviated. It's such an easy process.
Yeah, for most people, going to a car dealership. Yeah.
I wish it felt like that. No, it was such an easy experience. There's no pressure, huge selection, and it was just a simple experience.
And right now, and you took advantage of the 0% financing for 60 months.
Yeah,
0 down, 0% financing. I mean,
it's free money. It's other people's money.
Is it like 0 payment for how many days?
I think it's like a 40. I think I put my first payments in 45 days.
Whatever it is.
But it's free money. It's 0% interest.
Folks, go to Veterans Ford. If you're looking for a Ford, no one's going to beat a Veterans Ford deal when you tell them you want the MJ deal. Go to Veterans Ford, ask for the MJ deal. They got a couple of these 2025s left where you can steal them. Veterans Ford, Line Ball on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. So I broke the news earlier today that Plan B air conditioning is no more. Ladies and gentlemen, Plan B air conditioning has become Air Rescue. So Plan B was part of Air Rescue, and they've just decided to adopt the Air Rescue name. In fact, for part of the last year, if you called Plan B, you might have had an Air Rescue truck show up at the house. So it's simple. It's the same phenomenal people, same phenomenal company, but now Plan B is Air Rescue. Air Rescue has been in business for over 70 years. All the techs are background checked, 24/7 service, emergency service. They'll give you a free second opinion. They're guaranteed to be there on time, or you don't pay the diagnostic fee. Listen, any way you slice it, Plan B air conditioning was fantastic, and so is the new name of the company, Air Rescue. Go to airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, or 888-NEVER-WAIT is the phone number. Airrescue.com for any air conditioning issues. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:58. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. So the old expression, going postal, we really don't hear that much anymore,
No.
It got played out.
Yeah, it really did. Well, it's back. Because I got a guy that went postal. You got to hear this. Hey, MJ Morning Show. It's MJ. It's Fester, Michelle. Chloe is in the house. So look at this. I got 3/4 of my family here today. Me and Michelle and Chloe. The only thing that's missing is Julian.
And we have Uncle Fester.
Yes.
No, I'm talking about I said 3/4 of my family.
No, I know, and Fester is family.
I'm extended.
All right, well, anyway.
You are.
Julian's in Texas visiting his girlfriend.
Uncle Fester, Uncle Drew.
From NY.
Uncle Drew.
From NY.
But Uncle Fester.
NYU. All right. Anyway, so, man, this is insane. A postal worker is accused of trying to run over a 10-year-old boy with the truck. On a bike.
Ouch.
Like run him down or just...
Oh, run him over. All right, but you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe what happened. Happened here in Florida. Any shocker?
No, I would have guessed Florida.
Happened up in Escambia County.
That's where I would have guessed. Escambia.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? They put the scam. They put the scam in Escambia.
Escambia is an old Indian word for running down kids.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good to know.
I learned something new.
Ow.
Yeah. Ow.
Oh, it's
Instead
just
of
Ow.
U.S. Postal Service driver here in Florida is facing criminal charges for trying to run over a 10-year-old. Listen to this. After he saw the child was riding a scooter with a package he just delivered.
Oh, so he's a hero?
Listen to me. The boy was bringing the package to a neighbor's house after it was dropped off at the wrong home by accident.
All right, hold on. This is so confusing.
There's nothing confusing about this. The postal worker was delivering a package, puts it on a porch.
Mm-hmm.
The 10-year-old boy sees that it was delivered to the wrong house. The 10-year-old boy is trying to do the right thing, grabs the package to go bring it to the neighbor's house because it was misdelivered to his house. The U.S. Postal Service driver sees this kid grabbing the package and getting on a scooter, thought the kid was a little 10-year-old porch pirate, and tries to run the kid over with the truck.
All right, so
what's so confusing about this?
Well, obviously the postal dude was confused.
The postal guy was operating with the best of intentions to stop a porch pirate.
You don't run somebody over.
In hindsight, that does sound reasonable to not run them over.
My God. This isn't just a simple oops crash with a 10-year-old in the road. Florida Highway Patrol Captain Jason King told local ABC channel up in the Panhandle, WEAR, Ware Television, this is an intentional act by a U.S. Postal Service worker. William White Jr., 41, is accused of trying to hit the 10-year-old in Escambia County in this neighborhood on December 27th while he was riding his scooter with the package near his home. White dropped off a package at the wrong address, and I told you the story of the kid whose family owns the residence, saw the package was meant for a different address, grabbed the package, got on his scooter to go bring it to the right address. And the postal guy, White, allegedly saw the boy with the package, thought he was attempting to steal it. According to the Florida Highway Patrol, he purposefully drove the UPS truck toward the child and ran over his scooter. Narrowly missed the boy and caused him to injure his ankle while he was trying to get out of the way. The child was able to get into a nearby yard prior to the scooter being hit. The police report states, noting how White then grabbed the scooter from underneath the U.S. Postal Service vehicle and placed it on the truck. White started driving away while the boy's parents came outside to confront him. He allegedly yelled at the boy before leaving. My God, it's a 10-year-old on a scooter. It's not a normal porch pirate running up snatching packages that you just dropped off, according to the FHP. This is the spokesperson, this Captain Jason King. It's amazing what a small conversation would do in a situation rather than jumping straight to force. Use of force or really escalating the situation way past where it should have been. Yeah, White was questioned about the incident several days later, arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, petty theft, criminal mischief.
Is the deadly weapon the postal truck?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
It's the howitzer that he was also carrying.
I'm asking. I'm trying to piece this together.
It was the rocket-propelled grenade.
That would have blown the kid off.
It was the shoulder-launched missile. All right. The U.S. Postal Service takes the safety and well-being of our customers and employees seriously. According to U.S. Postal Service officials, the Postal Inspection Service, the law enforcement arm of the Postal Service, is actively investigating this issue in partnership with local law enforcement. We can confirm that the individual has been employed since 2025.
Oh, my God.
This guy just got the job. He's been employed since 2025.
Do they even want to release that information?
Yeah.
Right.
We can confirm he's worked here for 6 weeks.
I'm telling you right now, this guy is not going to be employed in 2026.
No.
You know what? Or he fits right in. I don't know. Is that not insane?
So will UPS be held vicariously liable for?
Oh, okay.
Oh, is this Chloe's legal?
This is what you're paying for.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it was the Postal Service. I mean, you can sue the Postal Service, right?
Yeah, for
I don't know.
the behavior.
They are a government agency.
They are a
so I'm not
government.
sure.
I don't know.
Mhm.
Fessa, did you get a hold of the lawyer? The
No,
toilet?
we talk on the show.
Dude, will you do it today?
Let me go to my office and do work while we're talking on a radio show.
Will you get the lawyer for the toilet bowl collapse at Outback Steakhouse? Will you get him on the show for? You were supposed to get him on the show for today, and you totally dropped the ball.
Do we have the Mickey Rourke audio? I want to hear that.
All right, hold on a minute. Andrew, did you pull it? Where is it? Is it on 27? All right, so back to the Mickey Rourke audio, which I had to dump because he dropped the F-bomb.
He was going so good. He was talking for like 30 seconds and no cursing. I'm like, good job, Mick. And then boom.
But you know what? If my memory serves me correctly, he cannot string two words together without a curse bomb. I should have known.
Mm-hmm.
I said, hang on. So Mickey Rourke owes his landlord like $60,000 in back rent.
They set up the GoFundMe.
Somebody set up a GoFundMe and said that Mickey Rourke authorized it. Now we find out that Mickey Rourke is saying he did not authorize it. And now, dude, this is 4 minutes and 59 seconds. All I wanted was to put the gun up your butt. Where?
Can you move around?
No.
Oh.
Our system is somewhat limited. Andrew, it's 5-minute audio bite.
I say we listen to the whole thing.
Well, where's the shove
We
the
give
gun
Mickey
up?
his due.
Is that close? Oh, it was the next thing after the F-bomb.
Okay.
All right,
so we should have just listened a little longer.
Yeah, here we go.
All right.
This is Mickey Rourke. And something's come up that I'm really frustrated, confused, and I don't understand. Somebody set up some kind of foundation or fund for me to donate money, like charity, and that's not me. Okay, I'd rather if I needed money, I wouldn't ask for no charity. I'd rather stick a gun up my ass and pull the trigger. So whoever did this, I don't know if they did it, why they did it. I don't understand it. I wouldn't know what a GoFund foundation is in a million years. My life is very simple. I don't go to outside sources like that.
Let me tell you right now, I said this before. It looks like he's transitioning. He's looking like James Gumb from The Silence of the Lambs. I think Mickey Rourke's going to his basement, turning off the lights, putting on some night vision goggles, and jamming his wang between his legs.
That's just so sad because he was really on a trajectory of, up with Hollywood and and then he even had a comeback. I mean, he had the opportunity for the comeback with The Wrestler. I mean, it was nominated.
Oh, it was great.
That was a really good movie and still just...
Listen, I wish Mickey Rourke the best. Yeah. But it looks like he's not going to take the money. He owes $60,000 in back debt.
Dude, I want to see
to his landlord.
Yeah, what's his lease look like as far as the pet policy? Isn't there like a limit on how many dogs he can have? Because he's got a kennel up in there.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
He's got a shelter of North Hollywood.
You think he lets them out all the time when they have to go?
When my landlord gets his place back, it's going to be covered in Chihuahua crap.
Hey, did you see a bunch of cars caught on fire
at the Hyatt?
At the Grand Hyatt? Michelle's like, where is this? And I'm trying to explain it to Michelle. Do you understand where it is yet?
No.
Michelle, we went to the brunch and dinner before at Is Oyster Catcher still there? They're still there, right?
I haven't been to the Grand Hyatt in a while.
I haven't been either. Michelle.
Exactly.
Michelle, it's the airport. It's right across. It's when we're going down the causeway toward the Courtney Campbell.
Causeway and Veterans Expressway.
Right.
It's tucked away, so if you don't know it's there, you'll kind of miss it.
I think it's
because you're looking in different
It's
directions.
a 10-story freaking hotel. What do you mean you miss it?
But you're not looking that way. By the time you get there, you're looking
It's not subterranean.
No, but it's tucked away. And then it's not a easy road to get onto. You have to do like a U-turn and you
it
go
looks
underneath.
difficult to get to.
What was the fancy restaurant that we ate at the top and the airport?
Armani's.
It's where Armani's used to be at the top.
Oh, so I've been inside of there.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
We've been there. We've been to Oyster Catchers. We've been to Armani's.
Dude, this is the hotel that years ago I got put together by the Secret Service.
Oh, when George W. Bush was staying there.
George W. Bush was there.
And I sent Fester there to try to
talk to the president.
Talk to the president.
Just to talk.
Tampa Bay's news leader.
Chit chat.
I wanted Fester to hand George W. Bush the cell phone to speak with the MJ Morning Show.
Fester, boots on the ground.
The president just takes people's phones and puts them to his head.
Sure.
And the Secret Service thought, mistakenly, that I followed the president's motorcade when in reality we just left at the same time.
So he got pulled over
and
he got detained.
They came to the radio station. They investigated my employer. And for 12 years, I received an occasional call from the Secret Service to check on my mental status when the president or vice president would be coming to town.
Get out.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like in 2000. It's like 2006. It went all the way up to like 2018.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
like-
What did they ask you?
Maybe not for the Trump, but all through Obama's administration, I got calls.
And so what was the question that
This
convinced
is-
them that your mental capacity was okay?
Just time. You know, I mean, I had no arrests or bomb making or anything like. I shouldn't say bomb making, but they would call and say, "Hey, Mister, this is so and so from the Secret Service. Hey, how are you feeling? You know, the president's coming to town. What are your feelings toward the president?
Hey,
you know,
they interviewed people at J-Corps or it was Clear Channel.
It's Clear Channel.
They interviewed people. They asked me, you think he's a danger? I said, absolutely. I said, I've heard him threaten the president on several occasions.
Menace to society.
Yeah, total menace.
I wouldn't trust him with anything.
But man, that was a crazy story.
But it was at the Grand Hyatt.
Yeah. So, Michelle, do you know where the Grand Hyatt is now?
I don't really know where it is, but I know I've been there. So
it's all you need to know, baby.
that's all I need to know.
Michelle, if we leave the house, we go down Kennedy, we go to the Eisenhower,
All right, we
head toward the Veterans Expressway, toward Veterans
The
Ford.
rest of us know where it is.
It's the hotel on the left.
Are you driving?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I'm not paying attention.
Is she staying there? Are you putting her up for the weekend?
Yeah.
No? Then she doesn't care.
Anyway, you know what happened at the Grand Hyatt in the parking garage yesterday? Anybody?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Yes, it is.
Her car actually was in that blaze.
It was.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
So multiple cars ignited inside the parking garage at the Grand Hyatt. Have they determined whether is the parking structure structurally sound? Because, if you've got a heavy fire, man, it can damage the concrete and the structural integrity.
I mean, 10 cars were damaged. You look at these cars, they are completely burned out.
Oh, yeah.
So this was a really hot fire between...
And then, you couldn't get fire engines in, so they had to, drag hoses up. I mean, this was an ordeal. This was quite the exercise for Tampa Fire and Rescue to do what they did yesterday.
How do they practice that?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Chief, I don't have the overhead clearance to bring the fire engine up.
This was, just a mess. Now, I don't know if they've been able to determine what caused the fire. I wonder if it was like an electric car. I wonder if it was a Tesla that caught on fire or
That's
something.
what I was wondering.
Yeah. So who's this? So this is from Channel 10. Are they still in business? Is Channel 10 still on the air? Well, they've got a website.
I don't know.
From Channel 10, Tampa Fire Rescue crews responded to multiple car fires Monday after Grand Hyatt parking garage caught on fire. Firefighters were called just before 1 p.m. to the parking garage next to the hotel, 2900 Bayport Drive, Michelle, if you want to put that into your map quest. They arrived to find multiple cars on fire. They also encountered a heavy column of black smoke, prompting them to upgrade the response to a second alarm. Dude, you hear what I said?
Yeah. Second alarm.
They had to upgrade it to a second alarm.
Station 51, KMG 365.
Yeah, they had a second alarm. So they had to put out, multiple. How many cars? Like 10 cars?
10 cars. The last story I saw said the cause of the fire is still under investigation.
Yeah, I want to know if it was an electric car, whether it might have been a Tesla that started this. Due to deteriorating smoke conditions and safety concerns, crews were temporarily withdrawn from the structure and transitioned to a defensive fire attack.
All right, so were these like employee cars or like rental cars?
I was wondering that as
Because
well.
if you're at the Grand Hyatt, you're maybe from out of town, you rent a car.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like
You know?
guest cars or yeah, I see what you're saying.
But or the cleaning crew, and all they want to do is go to their job and their car catches on fire. That's awful.
That's terrible.
Around 3 p.m., fire rescue team said they'd begun the early clearing stages. 10 vehicles, just burned to a shell. No injuries were reported, but multiple photos from the scene showed flames and black smoke billowing from the building. A lot of people, maybe black smoke near the airport. I wonder what people were thinking. Yes, Fester.
It's happening.
What?
Dude, remember last year when I wanted to change the name City of Tampa to COT?
Yeah.
Look at this story here from Channel 8. COT. COT code enforcement will evaluate the structure. My cot is taking off. It's making an impression. I'm the inventor of the cot. Nobody has called Tampa cot.
Dude, City of Tampa, COT.
Yeah, nobody
City
calls
of
it
Tampa.
cot. Nobody. No, you've never heard that before. You've lived here for 50 years.
But you're going to start it.
A couple years ago, I told them.
I've lived here for 31 years.
Closer to 50 than none.
All right, we're making it a thing.
Yeah, dude, I said years ago, I want to start calling, every time you refer to City of Tampa, City of Tampa Police, City of Tampa Fire, City of Tampa Water. No, COT Water, COT Police.
You want me to get?
I like it.
You want me to get Cotton Mayor Jane Castor on the phone?
I will vote for whatever mayoral candidate embraces the COT.
Fair enough.
I'm surprised Jane hasn't gotten behind this. I said this several years ago, and I've been waiting for it to catch traction.
It's very efficient.
And I've been, low-key doing it. And I hear on this Channel 8 story, the first time I've ever seen COT code enforcement. Take it off, people!
It definitely saves time.
Yeah, COT.
Yeah. The word count.
Where do you live? I live in the city of Tampa. Oh, I live in COT. Oh, everybody knows.
Hang on, I'm sending Mayor Jane Castor a text right now to see if we can call her live on the show.
I would love to talk to the mayor. That's where I have to go, right, to really, get the ball rolling. Yeah. You've never heard. Nobody's ever heard.
I've never
COT as far as City of Tampa.
I think I've heard you mention it once.
I've been the patriarch.
Dude, I'm telling you, the COT has been used.
By whom?
You didn't invent
I
COT.
did.
No, I think Fester invented it.
Who? How many crappy radio morning show DJs have we had in this town over the years, and none of them have said, "Hey,
listen,
75 degrees in COT today."
If you go to a shelter in Tampa, you sleep on a
just because
a cot.
Okay, but it's not a. But what if the cot's in Tampa? It's a cot.
It's cot. That doesn't sound good.
Anyway.
It is what it is. I don't make words up here.
I want to find out what ground zero was, which car caught on fire that then ignited 9 other cars.
You want to hear what ground zero for the word cot is? Me. Me. I need a key to the city.
Listen, I have one from Mayor Dick Greco. I have a key to the city. I cherish. Where is that, Michelle? Is it in a box somewhere?
It's in a box of memorabilia.
Okay, in a memorabilia box.
Pam Iorio told me never to talk to her again. Yeah, I'll tell you right now.
Did she?
She's such a
really?
lovely person. She's like you. Never talk.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh my! I would be shocked.
No, Bob Buckhorn did though.
No, he did not.
He's like, act like you don't know me.
Hey,
Oh no, he did not. He's
sorry.
the nicest one.
Sorry, Mayor.
Listen,
I love Buckhorn.
after Jane Castor's term is up, and she's term limited.
I know.
Bob Buckhorn's going to be the next mayor again. He's going to. Bob Buckhorn is back as mayor after
awesome.
Jane Castor. There's no doubt about it. So,
all right.
What time? 9:23. I'm waiting for a response from Mayor Castor. She's probably in some high-level cotton meeting.
She
right
probably has way better things to do, if we're being honest.
She's in a high-level cotton meeting right now. Yeah. All right. What time? 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we got a final segment coming up. The Johnny Depp quote, and it is nothing about pooping in a bed.
Dang.
All right.
Pooping in a cot?
I've got a. Oh, also, the Maduro deal down in Venezuela.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, you might have heard about a little Venezuelan Maduro deal. Guess what's emerging out of that? It's not what you think. Something is emerging.
Oh, good, because I was going to say a world war. But
No. It's more fabric-y.
Okay.
All right. It's more fashion-y. All right. Hold on. I'll make it all make sense, plus a whole lot more next, and I'll see if the mayor responds to my text here. Back in a second. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Weather Tight Mike. Hey, keep your family safe and secure. Protect your investment. Protect your home. When it's time for window and door replacements, folks, don't trust your home to anybody but Weather Tight Mike, Weather Tight Windows. So you know the deal. They only use PGT custom windows and doors, Florida made, Florida designed, built right here just south of the Bay Area in Venice is where they make the PGT custom windows and doors. And that's what Weather Tight Mike uses. But it's all about the installation as well. So you've got a good window and door, but it's got to be installed right. You got a lot of clowns out there, man. Clowns that do not know how to. Listen, Michelle, someone we knew, massive mansion on Bayshore. I mean, like a $15 million home when it was built. Guess what? The windows were installed improperly. They had all kinds of leaks. They had to replace all the windows in the house. I mean, this was a huge Bayshore mansion some years ago. You got to have good installation, and Weather Tight Mike is going to do great installation for you. So when you need window and door replacements, or maybe you want to go to the hurricane-rated windows, Weather Tight Windows, Weather Tight Mike, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window, weathertightwindows.com. Don't forget the cookies, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 925. Shriner's got the latest. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Morning Show. MJ, Michelle Fester, Chloe's actually hang out with us today. Hey, one other thing on that Grand Hyatt parking garage fire where 10 cars were destroyed. Joe the plumber.
His car was in there?
Joe's plumbing van. Burnt to the ground. It's now the second Gonzalez plumbing vehicle that's been torched.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, I'm kidding.
I was nowhere near the Grand Hyatt.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, Joe Gonzalez from Gonzalez Plumbing since 1926, folks. Oldest plumbing company in Tampa Bay. Gonzalez Plumbing, Joe says employees park in a ground lot at the Grand Hyatt, because you were wondering whether it was guests' cars or guests' rental cars, or maybe, one of the housekeepers.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
Maybe
a chef.
Exactly.
Any employees of the hotel.
Yeah. He says no, that they park in a ground lot.
Okay.
So I don't think it was one of theirs.
I hope it wasn't.
Yeah. Anyway, I still want to find out whose car started the fire. Could have been Mrs. O'Leary's car.
This is the second Mrs. O'Leary joke you've made in 2 days.
I know.
Yesterday was appropriate.
Yeah, what the hell's going on here?
That's the legend.
What's going on? So hopefully that answers your question, Fester.
Thank you.
The Johnny Depp quote. Think about this. Johnny Depp has the quote of the day. Johnny Depp, has he bounced back since the whole poop in the bed trial and everything?
I don't know that he suffered much, if you're being honest.
No, he hasn't really had like a resurgence of a lot of movies.
Yeah.
People aren't like clamoring for him, but he has done a couple of movies, and they were supposed to be, pretty respectable. I think he's having to do some of it himself, like maybe direct or maybe finance.
Self-fund?
Perhaps.
Go fund yourself?
No, but also like maybe direct it or maybe come up with the idea, that sort of thing.
Think about this quote. So this is making some headlines.
Mhm.
Johnny Depp, they're calling it the quote of the day. Johnny Depp said, everybody would love to be themselves, but they can't because they must fall in line with the person in front of them.
Hold on, say that again.
That's interesting. Johnny Depp said, everybody would love to be themselves, but they can't because they must fall in line with the person in front of them.
I mean, maybe in the Army.
I think that's deep. I think that's good.
I think that's terrible. That's stupid.
No, I don't think it's stupid. It's like you've got to conform, or you have to.
Who do you conform with?
I don't conform with anybody.
Okay.
But I'm saying,
who do I conform with?
Not
much.
Not much either.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
but a lot of people do,
right?
And they're tainted by maybe not literally. It's like what the societal norms are, or what you're expected to do or say. I see exactly what he's saying, and I think it's a pretty intelligent quote, actually.
I don't know that I'm offended by societal norms in a lot of cases.
No.
I mean, putting pants on, I'm actually all right with that.
Moving along. So you heard about this Venezuela deal? I think something's going on down there.
Yeah, something.
Something's going on. Anyway, so by now most people know what's going on in Venezuela.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you're trying to keep immigration down, don't bring them in.
What are you saying? Don't bring Maduro in?
He brought him in.
Yeah, they brought him in. Okay.
They brought him in. Go the other way. I mean, ICE is like, whoa.
Two more.
Well, what are we doing?
Two more. Maduro and his wife.
Yeah, it's like two more. Hey.
Guess what Maduro sparked with his pluckage out of Caracas and him being brought to New York, and, the whole perp walk.
Yeah.
And, the images that were released of Maduro being brought to the United States to face trial. Guess what this has sparked?
a bunch of Maduro and P. Diddy memes. Well, where P. Diddy's like, "Yo, man, you got any oil?"
Well, meme. hold on. Hey, same facility, the Brooklyn Detention
Is
Center.
that where Maduro's at?
That Maduro was brought to the Brooklyn Detention Center, and that's where P. Diddy was being held. And you're right, 2 oil-related baby oil and heavy sulfur-filled crude oil. All right, so heavy crude. That's what Venezuela's famous for.
I got 3 billion barrels of that back in my house too.
Not the sweet crude, the heavy crude. All right, so you know the difference between sweet and heavy crude?
Yeah, it's like tea.
No, it's heavy crude is a higher sulfur content. Okay. It's good for more asphalt, but it's tougher to refine. All right, so this is what's going on. A lot of people, you know what they're drawing from the Maduro capture and his bringing him to the United States?
Is it the meme of like him being a club DJ when he's wearing that gray hoodie?
No, you're close. Though.
Like in the plane?
You're close. Everybody wants the gray tracksuit from Nike that he was wearing when he was extracted in the middle of the night.
I'll tell you, man. Yeah, that looked really comfy.
It looks comfy.
People want that gray Nike tracksuit. I gotta be honest. I wish they would have gone after and extracted Jason Sudeikis from What Up With That, because then everyone would want the red Adidas tracksuit that he wore, where he jumped out of the corner of the screen.
Okay, I have questions.
Yes.
Did our Delta Force personnel put him in that tracksuit, or was that what he was wearing around the house?
Or were they like, you have 3 seconds to pick out an outfit, go?
I don't think Delta Force gave him 3 seconds to pick out clothes.
I'm guessing he was in his jammies or his underwear when they went in, because our Delta Force went in like at 1 a.m. So I'm guessing they, at gunpoint, allowed him to put some clothes on, or maybe they grabbed something out of his closet and they dressed him. But
do they bring wardrobe for the...
I would
captive is he a captive? What is he?
Yeah, he is a captive.
I mean, I don't know what the term is. I mean, he's not a hostage.
He's been arrested by the United States.
He's not a hostage because we arrested him. But
listen, the gray Nike tracksuit has turned into this big meme, and like people are trying to find it, buy it. I mean, all these like Nike memes are.
All right. So meme of the day: steal this look. It's a $99.
Yeah, Nike sportswear. Tech fleece is what it's called.
And it has the angled stripes like over the breast area and the deep pockets.
Michelle,
here.
Can you find this? I want one. I want to wear one on the show on MJTV. I want to wear the Maduro Nike tracksuit. Can you find it?
He has
is it sold out?
A $6.99 whammy sleep mask on, and then he has like noise protection headphones.
Yeah, I think they gave those to him. I think they put the blindfold on him.
He's like, hold on, let me get my ear protection headphones.
Yeah.
It looks like Dick's might have it.
Dick's has the Nike. Hold on. It's got to have the black stripes on the upper arms.
Both arms or just one arm?
Hang on, let me see Professor. Go back to the full picture. I think it might be.
It makes like a wide V.
Yep.
Over the.
Yep.
Dick's has it.
It looks like it. I don't know if you can still get it in that color.
This story says that Maduro's Nike tracksuit sold out hours after his handcuffed pics go viral.
Son of a bitch! Really?
I mean, that's what the story says. I mean, maybe Dick's has it. I mean, look, it has a little cell phone and
they're probably on eBay now for $7,000.
There's a cell phone carrier zipper on the arm.
Oh, that's what that stripe is on the arm. It's a cell phone carrier.
Yeah. You put when you're walking, you listen to or like an iPod or something like that.
I gotta have the Maduro gray Nike tracksuit.
Not Canon color.
No, I want. They gotta have the same.
It's gotta be identical.
It's like a seafoam.
It's like the ash gray. No, I've got to have this one.
Yeah, it's like a little darker than ash, but it's not gray. Nike Sportswear Tech Fleece.
Unbelievable. Anyway, so tons of memes going around, and I guess the tracksuit is now sold out. More bad news for the Bucks. Do you hear that we're the lowest, quietest stadium as far as crowd noise in the entire league?
You're kidding.
Nope.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, so latest findings. The Dallas Cowboys have the loudest fans in the NFL. Minnesota Vikings come in second. We have the Seattle Seahawks coming in third. Now, keep in mind that the fact that a lot of these are domes.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to ask.
Yeah, versus open air. I think that has, an effect, but still.
I mean, we have a cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, good point. Who else has a cannon?
Yeah.
I mean, that thing goes off when we're just watching it on TV. I'm like, whoa, that's really loud still.
Yeah, so the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are number 32, the quietest fans, or the lowest decibel of fan noise comes from Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans in the stadium. Tennessee Titans are 31, Carolina Panthers 30.
What size are you, a large or a medium?
I would go with a large. Can you have it?
I don't know. I might be able to order it on Dix.com.
I can order it on Nike.
Nike.com?
How much is it? How much is it?
$140.
Yeah, it's $140 on.
Oh, I'm going to get it.
I'm going to get myself the small tall.
Can we all get matching ones, Dad, please?
What?
Can we get matching
Oh,
sets?
what, all of us?
Yeah.
All of us in Maduro Nike.
Does Nike have the 3XLT in stock? Because Dix is out.
Oh, no, they only have the double XL.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wear it over.
What size are you?
That'll
I'm
be
going to write that down.
It'll be like stuffing sausage in a casing.
What size would you like, Fester?
You have to give numbers to make that joke work. It's like stuffing 8 pounds of sausage in a 5-pound casing.
Oh, so
See,
it's not.
That's what,
wait a minute. It's not sold out. It is available.
I mean, I'm looking on.
Some sizes are still available. Fester, what size are you?
I mean, I'll take the 3X if they have it.
Okay.
The 3XLT.
Is it men's?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I
You'd be
might be a small or an
Oh,
extra
great.
small.
We're going to end up spending $600 on
Extra
freaking
small.
Maduro tracks.
For fashion. For fashion, Dad.
Pick up within 1 hour.
I guess it's a write-off.
Oh.
See if they have at Dixon International. We'll go pick it up on the way home. The Maduro gray Nike tracksuit. Anyway, so more bad news for the Bucks. We've got the quietest fans.
Okay, whatever.
In the stands.
All right, like I said, we have a cannon, so suck it.
It's because Mom's not there at the games.
I mentioned this earlier. That Todd Bowles says that he's earned the chance to return in 2026. What say you, Fester, the voice of Todd Bowles on the MJ Morning Show?
Well, both Fester and Coach Bowles. I listen. I think the coach should return. I think he's a good coach.
Also, you want the bit to continue into next year.
You know what?
Hey, we're signed up to do the show for the rest of this year, and then it's over.
That's
well, at least that's. I'm just doing a 1-year contract extension.
We're just kicking the can 1 year at a time, apparently.
That's it.
But I mean, that's almost all of next football season, and I would love to have Coach Bowles' perspective every Monday after the game.
Hey, speaking of football,
yes, let's talk about it.
Yeah,
Stefan. This is different. This is not like sports.
Oh, boo!
Is this bad stuff like Stephon Diggs and the choking stuff?
Did you? Yeah. Did you? What the hell happened? This happened while we were on vacation?
Yeah.
Stephon Diggs, wide receiver, New England Patriots. He strangled his private chef. What? What did he like dinner? What the hell?
Oh.
What are you saying about?
I think. Well, you were asking what it was.
Well, go ahead.
Bad macaroni and cheese. That's just the title of the article. I don't know that's. Yeah.
I mean, you hire a chef to bring you bad macaroni and cheese.
He said in his press conference, I guess, we have this little saying. You know what that saying is? Don't switch the macaroni and cheese. I never heard that before, and I'm a macaroni and cheese eater.
New England Patriots wide receiver Stephon Diggs was charged with felony strangulation or suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery at a court hearing. The alleged victim in the December 2nd incident was his private chef, according to a report taken by police in Dedham, Massachusetts. He was trying to make his personal chef Dedham. The chef reported the incident December 16th, telling police that she and Diggs had a dispute over pay after he told her via text that her services weren't needed the week of November 7th, and she replied that she should be paid for the week. I agree.
I mean, if you cancel on somebody and they can't book themselves again.
They still have a life and expenses,
Sure.
and
Yeah,
if you've retained this individual, then I would, if you're rich enough to afford a personal chef, you take care of them. You don't want them, doing a groin scratch and then touching your food.
I mean, what are you going to call your personal chef back after all this? And you're going to be eating like loogie soup.
The woman told police that Diggs entered her unlocked bedroom in his house, live-in personal chef, and smacked her across the face. What? She tried to push him away, and he tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. She said that she had trouble breathing and felt like she could have blacked out. As she tried to pry his arm away, he tightened the grip. The woman told police that she had redness on her upper chest area after the incident occurred, but did not take photos. She returned to Diggs' house December 9th to retrieve personal belongings and instructed her to speak with his assistant about getting paid. The assistant told her Diggs had requested she sign a non-disclosure agreement, but she refused. Diggs' girlfriend, rapper Cardi B, who gave birth to their son in November. Cardi B, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so that's nuts. The woman had worked as a private chef for Stefan Diggs since July. Yeah, there's nothing about macaroni and cheese in here, Michelle.
No, apparently she I guess swapped out the recipe around Thanksgiving time when he had other people in town.
And he's like, your services are not needed this next week. Well, you got to pay me.
Yeah, he didn't like that she changed the recipe.
He got pissed at that? Oh, wow. And then speaking of food-ish related things, you see that some Florida state officials, the new session of the Florida legislature is starting, and you've got some Florida state officials are trying to ban paper straws.
Oh, God.
Well, here's the deal. You had some cities or municipalities, they ban plastic straws, so they had to go to the paper. Like in Pinellas County,
in the city of St. Petersburg, restaurants do not serve plastic straws, but convenience stores do. You go to McDonald's, they give you a plastic straw. You go to Chick-fil-A, they give you a paper straw.
Okay, hold on. We start again, please.
If you go to McDonald's, they give you a paper straw. In the city of
St. Pete.
Yes.
Okay.
But you go to Wawa, you get a plastic straw.
Because it was all so it's written that restaurants have to do it, but a convenience store doesn't? But Wawa's got a restaurant in there because they do all their sandwiches and stuff.
It's not a sit-down restaurant. I don't know.
That's bizarre.
It's such a stupid law.
Yeah.
Even the turtles are against
it. But they're citing health risks. A bill introduced in Florida is aiming at paper drinking straws. Senate Bill 958 was introduced December 18th with an identical House bill introduced December 26th to limit what cities and counties can do to regulate drinking straws and stirrers. Many businesses and communities in the state are using paper drinking straws and stirrers as a purportedly better option for public health. However, independent university studies have shown that most paper straws contain the harmful PFAS chemicals.
So when I was in San Diego. Maybe like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. And they gave me a macaroni straw. And it was a tube of macaroni, and it lasted like 35 minutes before it started getting squishy. And she's like, just let me know. I'll bring you another tube. It was like a long tube of macaroni.
Oh, my God.
And she goes, it's completely edible. I'm like, I'm not going to eat, root beer soaked pasta.
Right.
But it was a food grade product that was completely disposable. And it didn't harm the environment. But it was like a long tube of rigatoni or something.
Well,
was it better than a paper straw?
It was much better than a paper straw because it held up for, like I said, about 30 minutes. And then it started getting floppy in the water.
Okay.
And she just brought another one. Yeah. But it was the only time I've ever seen that.
I'd be okay with that one.
I'd be okay with macaroni straws.
Yes.
But not, these paper ones, it's like sucking a piece of loose leaf.
Speaking of like edible.
Yeah, it gets gross.
Listen, this is kind of ancillary item. But, packing peanuts? Not the real styrofoam packing peanuts. But you've got the ones, they're made like out of cornstarch. There are ones that you can actually like sort of eat.
Ew.
Yeah.
What, you drop a couple of them in your soup to thicken it up?
Yeah,
How did you discover this?
Because I read about it and then I ate one.
Oh my God, you would.
I tried it.
You got to be careful which
Come
one
on.
it is.
No, there's some of. Listen, you clearly know the white styrofoam packing peanuts, but then the other ones,
the biodegradable foam packing peanuts.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're made like out of cornstarch and compostable. And I'm telling you, I think it's made. Type in, are packing peanuts made out of cornstarch? Are they edible?
Edible.
Yeah.
First thing that pops up.
Cornstarch packing peanuts are technically ingestible because they're made from plant starch, but are not food grade.
Food grade. Come on. What are we worried about that for?
NSF. What a... Well, UL, who knows?
All the godforsaken non-food grade material I've put into this mouth, that's not going to get me.
And speaking of food, I'm going to keep parlaying this.
Let's go.
McDonald's is responding to the McRib lawsuit. Remember we talked about this yesterday, that there's a class action lawsuit saying that there's no rib meat in the McRib.
What are they saying?
Yeah. Chicago-based fast food giant McDonald's has released a statement after a class action complaint alleged the company misled consumers, saying the chain's popular McRib sandwich does not contain actual pork rib meat at all. Lawsuit filed December 23rd, blah, 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 in the Northern District of Illinois. Was brought by 4 individuals who claim McDonald's knowingly markets the sandwich in a way that deceives reasonable customers. Oh, yeah, I think those are real bones that are in the McRib sandwich. Get out of here. Anyway, so McDonald's, they responded. The name McRib is a deliberate sleight of hand. The lawsuit goes on to say McDonald's willfully, falsely, and knowingly omitted various material facts. Anyway, so that's part of the lawsuit. So McDonald's issued the following statement to NBC Chicago. So this is actually the McDonald's statement. This lawsuit distorts the facts, and many of the claims are inaccurate. Food quality and safety are at the heart of everything we do. That's why we're committed to using real quality ingredients across our entire menu. Our fan-favorite McRib sandwich is made with 100% pork, sourced from farmers and suppliers across the U.S. We've always been transparent about our ingredients so guests can make the right choice for them. So, listen, all these class action lawsuits, who knows?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Good luck suing McDonald's.
I didn't get into the Stranger Things thing. I watched like season 1 and 2, and I think I was forced to watch some of the other ones. I really don't remember. But Stranger Things is done now, right?
Yes.
So the finale came out like New Year's Eve.
Yes. I haven't watched it yet.
But wasn't there something in the theaters too?
Yes, the finale was shown in the theaters as well as, I think, streaming at the same time.
Okay. Anyway, So folks are now saying that the ending sucked and that Stranger Things deserved a much better ending. I have no idea.
You know what? I just talked to somebody yesterday, and they were like, they liked how it ended.
They did like how it ended?
They liked how it ended.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And Julian hasn't complained, and I'm sure he's watched it already.
All right. Well, guess what? It's the end of the MJ Morning Show, at least for this Tuesday. And, of course, I've left 3 hours of material on the table. I can't get it all in 4 measly little hours.
Well, I like how it ended.
Well, thank you very much.
Thanks,
all right, folks, have a great day. Hope you enjoyed today's MJ Morning Show. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning, MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests. Powered by Anajar and Levine, accident attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Bring some holiday cheer with the network that knows what you really want. Take your phone to your local Total Wireless store, and we'll give you one line for just $25 a month. Celebrate more for spending less. The holidays just got a lot better. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. For new single-line customers who activate on a BYO device on the Total 5G Unlimited plan. Requires auto-pay enrollment to receive the full discount, which applies the month after enrollment. Available online and in Total Wireless retail stores. Requires a compatible unlock device and SIM. Check compatibility at TotalWireless.com.
I used to talk about the weather as small talk. Now I talk about McValue deal days at McDonald's. A 4-piece Chicken McNuggets Happy Meal for just $2.99 on Sundays? I'm chit-chatting about it. 6-piece Chicken McNuggets for just 99 cents on Wednesdays. Catch me yapping all day, dude. I'm not even mad about it. You want deals? You need the app. Get 99-cent McNuggets and a $2.99 Happy Meal only in the app. These deals will definitely give you something to talk about. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Valid Sundays and Wednesdays in January and February at participating McDonald's. Valid once per day. Must opt into rewards.
Almost every one of us resolves to get more fit or tighten up those love handles. That's great. But before you renew that pricey gym membership or meal subscription, you've got to check out Sono Bello, where they're giving you 50% off your first area. That one spot you keep noticing in the mirror, your tummy, your hips, your arms, it can be gone in just one visit. Sono Bello doctors are the experts in micro laser fat removal, designed to remove stubborn fat and loose skin. Imagine catching a glimpse of your future self, and that one problem area is no longer in the picture. Let me encourage you to take advantage of Sono Bello's limited time offer. 50% off of your first area and flexible payment options, so you can look amazing now and pay over time. Over 300,000 people have already trusted Sono Bello to get the body they've always dreamt about. But now it's your turn. Schedule your free consultation at sonobello.com/radio. That's Sono, BELLO.com/radio.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
This year, I'm giving my hair salon a total makeover.
Total makeover sounds totally expensive.
We updated our logo and colors, so I needed to print new signage, brochures, business cards, everything.
Everything will not be cheap.
Staples did it all, and I saved $100 on my order.
$100? Trim my whiskers, that's a good deal. For everything your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place.